Oh, alright, let's get this thing underway then, shall we? If anyone's in the chat, can you tell me how the stream is looking and sounding and stuff? Because apparently my OBS has decided to change all of its settings, and I've only very had to quickly throw this together to try and get it working, so I have no idea if it is working. I also need to update the stream information, because I always forget to do that. What is this? Magic Mutations event? Is that what it's called? Sorry, I've had to very quickly had to jump into this. Magic Mutations event. Alright, sweet. That should be done. Alright, everything seems alright. Yeah, I mean, one of the main concerns is that it was, I had to fiddle with the bitrate, and honestly, I know nothing about streaming, even though I do it, so I'll have to just hope that whatever I put is right. So let's see. I not sure exactly. I think what is currently happening at the moment is that Max is currently going through the rules with all of the contestants. I should probably just jump in there and find out, but now that I'm streaming, you know, don't want to hear all the voices. But I know a general gist of what is happening for this tournament, so it sounds like we're having a 3v3, so I'm actually going to switch to the bracket really quick. This may potentially change. Don't really know if it will. So it looks like we're having 4 teams, so yeah, because I think there's 12 participants, so 3v3 with 4 teams. And so for this Magic Mutations event, so this is kind of like a fun tournament, it's not a completely serious one. At least compared to the one that we're going to have next week. So for this one, essentially everyone is going to have affinities that they have to wear. So the way that this is kind of going to be done, I believe, is that they're going to spin a wheel and it's going to tell them what affinity they have, and then they have to pick one. Well, they get a choice of 2, and they have to kind of pick one of them, and they have to have a certain amount, and then they have to have a second affinity that has to be another amount. So it means that everyone, like, no one's going to be playing in default. Everyone's going to have some kind of affinity on, and so they're only getting it now. As well, so it means that even if you've been a person that's played with plus lightning your entire life in this game, it means that you may end up getting stuck with plus rock all of a sudden, and could be a bad time for you. So maybe for the people that do play with affinities, hopefully they'll get the ones that they're normally used to, but we'll see how it turns out. You can see at the moment the teams. I don't know what the actual teams are in terms of what the players are, so we're going to find out when we go into the matches. Because this was done outside of challenge, so I believe there was kind of like a Google form that they set up, and the teams have been tried to be balanced as best as possible. So obviously we can have this as balanced tournament as we can. So we'll find out who are on the teams. Obviously you can see the team captains, I guess. I don't think they had any choice in who they actually got to pick, but so we got Brodherx, Swag, Neon, and Flamadak. So that's going to be, I mean, all of those 4 players very strong, but like I say, it's going to depend on who exactly is on their teams. We'll find out. I should probably switch back over to my tournament thing so I can see. Oh, I see a spreadsheet in the Discord chat that currently shows who are on the teams. Oh, we have an extra team? This is going to be interesting. I will note this is also a round robin, as you can see. So it's not just a regular elimination tournament. I don't know how easily I'd be able to show you this with the teams. Alright, let's see if I can use my OBS skills to get this working. Or at least to have a look and see. Alright, let's add... wait, I need to save this first. Apologies. I'm not very good at this sort of stuff. Oh, wait. Wait. Maybe I can do it this way. Just wait, guys. Just you wait. This one. Put it here. Open it there. Switch to this. Switch to OBS. Haha, you guys can see it. Well, you can kind of see it. Can I scroll? I can't really scroll. Oh, wait, you can see the top anyway. It doesn't really matter. Alright, you guys should now be able to see the teams that we currently have. So, on Team Flamadak, we've got Flamadak. We have Kadri. I believe. Oh, that's a guy with a long name. We always struggle to kind of pronounce it in the normal tournaments, but he's Kadri for this. And we have Ronan. So we all remember. Hopefully, we all remember Ronan from the last tournament. One of the underdogs pulling out one of the player of the tournaments. In mine and DDH's opinion. And we have Brodherx. Sorry, actually, I'm kind of doing this on the wrong screen, so you can't even see where my mouse is pointing, but it doesn't really matter. Brodherx, DDH. So DDH is obviously he's casting with me and playing in the tournament, like we did a few tournaments ago previously. So he's going to be jumping in and out. So obviously when it's his matches, I'll be co-casting on my own. For all the other ones, he will be joining me. So I won't have to ruin my voice as much. And then we have Effa on their team as well. I believe his name is normally longer in the game as well, but I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Then we have Swag, Max, and the Vivast. So I think Max is actually the organizer of the tournament. He's deciding to play this time, I guess, because it's a fun one, perhaps. And Vivast, I'm not actually sure of Vivast. I think I've seen him a few times, but I don't know how good of a player he is. And then we have Neon, Froxsaints, and Rick James. So obviously Neon, very good player. Froxsaints, good player. Rick James is a person who hasn't played in a very long time. I believe he is a lemon, so he used to be very good at the game. He hasn't played in a long time, so we'll have to see how he fares in the tournament. And then we've got No Scoper with Mihail. Also, he was with Ronan during the last tournament. Again, one of the underdogs. And we have Current Berries, I believe that is. So yeah, I'm not really sure which team. I'll have to have a little bit more of a think about it, but I'm going to just quickly look through things and see what's going on. Alright. Is my stream chat still working? I mean, I imagine that people aren't necessarily saying anything. I just want to make sure that everything's working, just in case. Let me just... Gotta make sure I've got everything. Alright, I think I need to have a little bit more setup. So bear with me. I'll leave that bracket, well, not really the bracket, but the teams open so you can see that while I try and sort things out. Okay. Let me try and sort some things out for a second. Can I just pull that? No, I cannot. Wait, can I just... Oh, God. Sorry, I'm clicking things when I probably really shouldn't be clicking things. Wait, why can I not open this? Open. Oh, God. Okay. Wait. Alright. Let's just save this. Put that here. I extract it here. Okay, that did not quite work as I intended. Apologies, everyone. Oh my god. Oh, these files have just... Can I undo what I just did? Oh, I cannot undo what I just did. Oh god. Sorry, bear with me, everyone. I'm just messing stuff up on my computer. Alright. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna refresh this page just in case something's not right. Right, what was I doing? Okay. Alright, I'm going to here. Alright. Let's see if this works. Downloads. That goes to here. Bring this over here. Pull this into here. Will that work? And then install. Right. I click that. I'd click this button. Nope. Oh god. This is going real well. Alright. 1 second. That does not exist. Are you sure that doesn't exist? I'm pretty certain that exists. It does exist, I can see it right there. Can I resize this? Yeah, a little bit better. Oh, it's a bit annoying though. Wait. Right. Give me one. Well, give me more seconds. I'll try and get this sorted. Let's call that there. Downloads. Go to here. Drag that. Wait, no. Okay. Why? Check the files. Where's my desktop? Desktop. New folder. Open that. Okay, that's all done. Select all these. Can I... Wait. Clear? No? Alright, close that down. Alright, copy these. Close that. Go back here. Open this again. Sorry about this, everyone. I'm not even sure if everyone of the tournament is actually ready. Why is this still here? I don't... Can I delete it? Like... Delete. Haha! I'm a genius. Can I copy and paste? No, okay. Open this. Put these into here. Build. Okay. Take your time, sweet mod. Take your time. Alright, that's done. Install it. Alright, I think that's now done. Hopefully. If not, I blame everyone else. Okay, now I've got to open back up Wizard Wars. Let me check to see if anything to do with the tournament is happening. Okay, there's still a bit of delay while everyone gets stuff set up. Hey Jimmy, how's it going? I'm just trying to sort out these things. I'm gonna keep showing you. Can I go into... It's unfortunate all the lobbies are being used. I wanted to test something real quick. Alright, someone wants to go into US dual lobby. Oh wait, no, because... of course. Oh wait, but I could join one of the other ones. Because obviously I'm a spectator. Got coffee and waiting for the matches to start. Nice. Why are you not playing in this one, Dimmy? Why are you not playing? Alright, I'm going to join this one. And hopefully I can... It's going to... Things will be sorted. Oh, sorry, I don't know if you can actually hear the sound of the game, but it's on purpose, guys. I'm not showing you what's happening in-game just yet. Wait. How are the sounds actually, guys? Like, how loud is that sound for you, for the in-game sound? Oh. Okay, yeah. It's not really like... Hey, Max. Max, is this... I'm currently in, like... I'm testing at the moment, I'm just checking stuff. And a lot of the players, or at least the players going on here, don't have, like, affinities. Are people supposed to be using affinities for this tournament, or is that a different one? Because I thought that was this one. There's not ever... A lot of people are in null trinkets. Alright, I'm just gonna quit this. Alright, I'll switch it over so you guys can actually see what's kind of going on, at least with the sounds and stuff. Huh. Okay, there we go. I thought for a second that you guys couldn't see what was going on. Oh, wait, that's not what I want to do. Let's just resize some of these so it makes it a bit easier for me to read. That should be fine. It's going to be a bit annoying. If I pull this... Ah, that's not going to work. So I need to switch back to it. Oh well. Alright, let me switch over some things yet again. Oh, there's not a lot of, like, organization that goes on with these things, by the way. I'm not very good at it. Let me just refresh this, see if things are working. I mean, the bracket is only showing 4 teams. Where, wait. Yeah, where's... Oh, no, wait. Of course, yeah, of course, because one team can't play. Okay, so there's 5 teams. My bad, I may have missed that earlier. My apologies if I did. Does this say anything about the... Yeah, okay, this is the one though. Okay, that's supposed to have affinities. Let me just close that down. Apologies, guys, I'm just kind of looking at stuff. There you go, now you can see all 5 teams. I don't think you can fit all of them. Yeah, you can't fit them all in, but I'll move it up when we get to the bracket stage. And now I've lost you guys. Where's this? Alright, there we go. Switch it back to that. Switch it back to this. Alright, I mean, if we're ready to go, which lobby are we even using? I think Max is probably just a little bit busy, so he can't answer me these questions. Alright. Okay. Should turn the sound up a little bit for me. That'll make a difference for you guys. I think we're probably... Well, I mean, we should be starting soon. Just finding out which lobby we're supposed to be using. I just realized that cuts off even more on the screen for what you guys can actually see for that. It's not very good, is it? I believe it's just underneath the Magicka Mutations event bit that you guys can see. So I'll put it there. And then switch it back to this. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so it is what I believe to be the case. So there is. I explained it a little bit earlier, but essentially, every player has to use different affinities based on what they get on this mutation wheel that Max has made. Obviously, I can't see this; they're going to be getting it themselves, and we'll find out once they go in the game. And obviously, I'll explain things a little bit. I'll, have a little bit of discussion like I normally do about what stats we can kind of see going on. So we're just waiting for that. We'll find out which lobby we're supposed to be going in as well, and I'll jump in and we'll get ready to go. So there's not as much going on right now at the moment. I'll switch over to the to this one. To this. Wait, no. Wait, yes. That should be now showing you the teams, I believe. Oh, I wish I had more monitors. It'd be a lot easier if there was more monitors. Wait. Actually no, that's not even gonna work. Alright, so you can see what we got going on here in terms of the teams that we're going to have on each one. So I guess I can kind of theory craft a little bit about how well each team are going to do. Now, as always, Mr. Flamadek, probably, in my opinion, the best player in the game at the moment. So his team already has like a really good high chance as soon as he's on the team because he's such a well-rounded player. He's got Kadri, which I'm trying to remember exactly who that is, and he's a decent player. I think he's he's pretty good. I wouldn't say he's not up there in the top, but he's definitely a decent player at least. Ronan, bit of an underdog in the last tournament. He is kind of new, but he can play well. So I have to see how that goes in terms of team. So I mean, it's a reasonably strong team. Yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. Comparing to the next team, at least, Team Brodox. So we've got Brodox, we've got DDH, and we've got Effa. Yeah, Ronan has been improving. So I think that'll be a decent team. Like I say, is like having Flamadak as the lead, as the captain, or however you want to put it, is definitely going to put them up there. And then having the strong defenses, if they can provide good healing to Flamadak, that immediately makes like that team very strong because Flamadak is really good at dishing out damage. He knows exactly what to do. Alright, sorry, I'm just reading messages that people sent. Brodox, DDH, effort. Yeah, so Brodox again probably is the second best player at the moment. DDH, not the best player at the moment. DDH obviously my regular co-caster. He doesn't play very often, if at all. Still knowledgeable of the game, but obviously you're a bit rusty if you don't play very much. Effa, I believe he's a decent player. He was with Flamadek in the last tournament, the 2v2, which they actually won. So he's a decent player. So I think that's a pretty good, well-rounded team. I think. Comparing it to the first one, I'm not actually. I think it could go either way. I think that is pretty balanced actually. I think they've done a good job of that. We'll just have to see how it goes. Next up, Swag, definitely up there in the top players. Max. I don't actually see Max play that often, at least not recently. And the Vivast, I definitely haven't seen him play very often. So, I mean, Swag's definitely a good player. His aggression is really he's got very high aggression. He is really good at dishing out damage, but he needs that support. So hopefully Max and the Vivast can provide that and not let Swag get overwhelmed when he jumps in and tries to nuke people down. Neon Froxace and Rick James. Now this on paper, if this was back when the game was still up, or at least when all three of these players played actively, this would have been like a really strong team. But obviously Neon plays a lot. He is definitely a good player. Froxace he's been he's come back recently and he's been playing. He's still he's still a good player as well. Rick James hasn't played in I have no idea how long. But back when the game up, he was a good player. I imagine he's still going to be retaining some of that ability. So I think that's a pretty strong team. It's a matter of how well Rick James can play. I think it shouldn't be that bad. At least with the top tier, like the top players from back when the game was open, they typically pick it up pretty easy. They retained the muscle memory quite well. And then No Scope and Mihail and Current Berry. So No Scoper and Current, both good players. Both very strong. Mihail, one of the newer players as well. Him and Ronan, I believe, were the team in the last tournament. And they're both, they're both improving well. So I think that this has been a pretty well balanced tournament. The teams definitely. So I have to see how this turns out. I'm interested to see how this goes. Yeah, I was talking inappropriate things about you. I'm not going to swear. At least I'm going to try to. I probably will swear. I can't help it. But yeah. When was the last time you played, Rick? Probably Dragon. Or Flamadek. I think Flamadek was the one that got him to play. 7 weeks ago. What, weeks ago or months ago? Like, what? How long has it been? I don't actually know. Are they in this lobby? Are they waiting to go? Oh, I like how I jump in there saying they're waiting on me and then just no one told me and now they've started straight away. They can't just start straight away, guys. Dude, I really hope this isn't is this actually the start? Have we started already? I'm sorry, guys. I've jumped into the lobby and they've instantly started and gave no time for me to talk about stuff. So hopefully they will reset if they're listening to me, because I at least want some time to kind of talk about what's happening here. I don't actually. Someone died already over here. So I don't. Sorry, I'm doing this on purpose. I'm not looking at people because I don't want to show off what's going on just yet. All right, people are quitting. All right, You know what? I'm just gonna quit out because Broadex is already DC'd. Sorry, I honestly, Demi, like, I just didn't want to pay attention to anything. So like I said, I wanted to just, I want this to start off proper. But yeah, I believe probably it's Desp, isn't it? Is Desp not to be? That was a Dust. I haven't seen Dust. Is Desp actually? No, Desp isn't in this tournament. Hopefully, people are using the same names that they were in the sheet, so that we know who actually is the ones that are playing. Alright. Let's just wait for the correct one. So, as always, well, 36 minutes afterwards. I kind of expected this, to be honest. This one is a little bit of an interesting tournament because it's kind of like a gimmicky one that we're doing for fun. Max has come up with this, with this different particular way of kind of going about it. So, there's going to be some difficulties trying to get it all set up. But as is expected, it wouldn't be a Magicka tournament if there wasn't issues. Alright, so we're waiting for people to start. Alright, so I'll tell you what, actually. I'll try and do a little bit of explaining from what I know so far of what's going on. So those are the teams. Let me just have a look. So I'm not going to remember who's on each team yet. Maybe as we go through the tournament, I will remember. Let me just switch this over to here. Alright, and then I'll switch this back. And now I'll switch over to this. So apologies while I kind of get sort of like people. It currently says that they're in match anyway. So okay, if I switch to here, okay, that writing is very small. I can barely see what it says on that monitor. So what I believe is happening is that it is a Magicka Mutations event, and so what it is basically is happening is that everyone in the tournament has to use certain affinities. And what they're doing is each team, for each match, they roll, they spin a wheel, and whatever affinities this lands on, the players have to use that. I don't know exactly how it works in terms of each particular player or each particular team, whether it's, we'll find out when we go inside of it. And whichever one they get, they have to use one of those affinities as their main one, and they can choose whatever level of affinity, like to what plus of that affinity they want, as long as it's above 25%. They then have to use a second affinity that has to be less than the first affinity that they've chosen. Oh, that they've chosen. So everyone's going to have affinities. It's going to be very interesting to see how this goes, because obviously normally you see a lot of null stats in this, because that's generally the way to go in terms of meta. But obviously, some affinities are very strong. The first team that we have is Broadhex and No Scoper, I believe that says. And the affinities that we should be having for this match is cold and or fire. I don't know exactly how to pronounce that, how it came up, but it's cold and fire. So we'll see how that looks. The lobby is open, so I'm going to join now. Okay, so they don't have to pick a second affinity, but if they do, it has to be less than the minimum. Gotcha. All right, don't start it yet. Do not start. All right, let me just tell people not to start, because I want to go through the affinities, because that is the whole point of this tournament. All right. Okay, this is interesting. So this is what we've got. So we've got Broadhex team on the left, we've got No Scoper's team on the right. I believe someone's just got to switch affinities. So because the wheel that they span came out as plus 25 cold, plus 25 fire. So that means that they had to choose either cold or fire to be their main affinity. And I'm looking at everyone's things here, and it looks like everyone's kind of gone with plus cold as being the one. But pretty sure, because having plus cold is just so much more beneficial. Especially like if you're fighting against other people with plus cold, you're gonna want the other team. You're gonna have plus cold yourself. Yeah, cold is definitely gonna be a pick, because if someone else has max cold and you don't, you're gonna get frozen so fast. So having a quick look here on the left, DDH he's gone for completely full 50 cold. Who's this? Efau's gone for 25, so not as much. He's got a little bit of plus life as well. You got 10 plus life, a little bit of speed as well. Does he have any speed? No, he does not. You got Broadhex going for 25 as well, so he's gone for half cold, neutral stats all around. We've got the pitchfork, we've got the fire crossbow. Honestly, you should have went water. Why is nobody? Wait, is he using the water crossbow? Why is nobody using the water crossbow? It would do so much more damage, surely. Yeah, and then he's got the pistol. And then we got Current Berries using 45 cold, so not completely max, plus health. No other stats with the earthly crossbow. So that's decent in this one, because you're gonna have the ability to shatter really fast, but because everyone's using cold, there's not gonna be that many freezes in this. At least that's what I believe. We got No Scoper in 25 cold, completely null stats all around besides that, and the exotic blade. And then we've got Mihail in 25 cold as well, with a tiny bit of plus speed with the I don't even know what that is, the double axe, the grey axe. I don't even know what it's called. So that's all the affinities. Quite a lot to go through. It's going to be a lot before we go this. I'm going to tell everyone that I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. So this is just going to be a regular 3v3. No, everyone does care, swag. Because we've got to go through this. This is the whole point of the tournament, and I'm going to explain what's going on. We've got to see what everyone's got. Alright, so we're just waiting for everyone else to be ready. They can start when they want. Obviously, I'm ready to go. So yeah, like I said, it's why nobody has the water crossbow, I don't know. That would have been so good. It would have done extra damage. I can understand why Current Berries has gone for the earthly crossbow, but because everyone's going to be using plus cold, you're not going to get the shatters, the freezes. I mean, there may be some coming out, because obviously people do normally get them in regular if you're wearing null stats, but we'll see. So on the left side, we've got the green team. We've got Broadhex, Efau, and DDH. On the right side, Current Berries, No Scoper, and Mihail. So everyone right away, Broadhex right in the front. I imagine, I kind of saw this coming, so he's definitely a good player. He's going to be in the front. We've got DDH and Efau in the back, providing support. A little bit of miscommunication there. They kind of knock each other down with the beams. Current Berry in the front. Fighting now with Broadhex, DDH now coming in from the side. Mihail pushing in as well. Got to make sure he doesn't overcommit here. No Scoper looking like he's staying in the back, providing the healing supports as best as he can. So DDH is pushing forward. We've got Efau in the back providing support as well. You may also notice that we have a little bit of things going on here. So we've got a little bit of a mod on as well at the same time that is causing some things to slightly change. So you notice that some of the beams are looking a little bit different. DDH taking a lot of damage there. I'm going to have to switch back just to kind of talk about things. He almost went down, but he has managed to get healed back up. But yeah, you'll notice like a few little things. Some little skulls going on here. Some tentacles, I believe, on the beams. And lightning as well, if we ever see that. So that's a nice little interesting touch that we got for this mutation event that we got going on. So DDH has gone down. He tried to use a Midsummer's Blessing, but unfortunately it did not come in time. And he did actually lose the focus because of that, and it didn't drop, which is a little bit of an annoying bug. But, you know, we deal with what we got. Alright, so it is currently a 2v3. So Brodex is taking a lot of damage. No scope Emil trying to push in. Brodex taking a huge amount of damage. He tries to push away. He does manage to keep him away. He found out coming in from the back. He's going to provide the heals, and they are going to manage to teleport out just in time. So they're not looking particularly good for the green team here. They are one player currently down. Alright, so here comes Current Berries and No Scope, but they didn't opt to go through the teleporter. So now Brodex and Efau are going to be kind of falling back, so they got the teleporter behind them, so they can make a quick escape. Current Berry's doing a nice job of kind of getting around here, so kind of hitting them in the back. Efau does teleport out. Brodex is currently on his own. They need to capitalize on this. They need to do as much damage as they can. But he does manage to escape out. They didn't manage to force him down. Efau a little bit low at the moment. Brodex does get a little bit of him, but Efau is just, he's not got the heals. He just managed to get behind. Big rock comes in from Current Berries, doing a lot of damage. He's taking a lot. He's trying his best. Current Berries, oh, he tries to get the shot, and unfortunately he does manage to something blocks it there. I think that might have been No Scope as well, actually managed to block that, unfortunately. Brodex does get taken down by No Scope, but there, good job there, and Efau is going to teleport out. How close is he? He's not that far off, so yeah, which I'm looking at Efau. He's not that far off getting a revive. He could possibly get it if he gets a revive on Brodex. They could get the whole team back up. He's going to keep running away. The red team need to make sure that they start guarding the teleports here, and it looks like one of them is currently doing that. Efau, he's going to have to... Oh, the freeze comes in. Oh, big hits. Is he going to go down? And he just get taken out by his own wall. Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. Alright, so that is a win for the red team. So I believe this is one... Is this just a best of one? I believe. No, 100% certain. Should have read up on the tournament, I guess, a little bit, but it was kind of jumped in on it very late. Didn't have time to prepare very much. Alright, so here we go. Starting out in the middle again. Brodex in the front. Current Berries as well. Mihail kind of pushing him inside. This time we got DDH in the back, actually, providing the supports with Efau pushing him from the front. I wonder if that was a tactical choice that they've chosen, or it was just kind of how it happened to end up. And we got like kind of the red team kind of all pushing it at the same time. Efau pushing it a little bit far. He's taking a lot of damage. That beam doing a huge amount. Everyone's getting hit by these beams, doing so much. Oh, teleport from No Scope. He tries to get Midsummer's Blessing coming in. Brodex is really low. He's not actually inside of that Midsummer's Blessing. I think he was trying to get towards it, but they do manage to teleport back and heal him up. Oh, Brodex taking a lot of damage. Trying to block him. Current Berries nicely done with that EQR, taking him out there. Teleport. Oh, not teleport. Revive does come in. Brodex is very low, though. No Scope is trying to push in. He teleports out, but he does get taken out before some. 2 Midsummer's Blessing in at the moment. They've used all of their focus on these Midsummer's Blessings, so they do not currently have to revive. They do manage to get the teleport out, though, fortunately. Oh, Current Berries. Oh, Efau actually taking a lot of damage. I thought the Current Berries was a little bit of a bad spot there, but Efau's taking a huge amount of damage. DDH is trying to provide the heals, but unfortunately, it looked like he actually got blocked by Efau himself. Very unfortunate for him there. DDH now does get taken down by the beam. He was chilled a lot. So we've seen one freeze so far. So at least we managed to get to see some use of the cold. Alright. It's currently 2 up. Sorry, I'll read the chat. I believe I saw that this is going to just be like a regular. It's whoever wins this TDM match is the winner, so it's going to be best of 1 here. We'll see how it goes. So currently 2 up to the red team. See if green team can do pull back. Oh, I was surprised that Brodex was actually getting beamed by that. Looked like he should have been behind it. No Scope, but with a teleport, he's going to block off the support, the support to Brodex. He's doing well. The kind of CCDDH is keeping him blocked. Conflict comes in. Huge damage on Brodex. Heals come in. Midsummer's Blessing comes in, and he does manage to teleport out. And it looks like we might have crashed. That is very unfortunate. I guess you can see some of the nice little mod things here. So we got some nice little skulls on the healing. Nice little weird tentacle lightning things. Nice little pixelated fire. Yeah, so clearly the game's crashed. So what I'm thinking for this... But this isn't because of me or anything, right? It did actually crash, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we're getting kicked out. Alright, so I'm not 100% down. Obviously, this is down to Max, the organizer of the tournament. But I believe that, at least in my opinion, they should redo it, have red team be 2 up, and green team obviously, be 0 down. If red team get 1 win, they win. If the green team, Brodex's team, get 3 wins in a row, they win. Very simple. That's how it should be, in my opinion. Obviously, we'll wait and see what Max decides. But yeah, that was definitely interesting. Interesting start. I'm going to take a quick moment to check some things, so you're going to be sat in silence for a little bit. Okay, they got back in. Let me jump in here. If this is the one that we're using. Don't tell me they've started without me. Okay, there we go. Alright, they keep the score. It's 2 rounds up, you guys. Alright, so I believe everyone should probably be in the same gear. I'm not going to bother about that. So we do have them on the same side, so we got green and red team. Everyone's the same, so that's good. So it's currently 2 up to the red team. I'm not going to bother putting this on the actual board, just because it should be very well, not very quick, but we'll have to see how it goes. So if red team get 1 win, they win the match. If green team get all 3, okay, actually they're just going to kill each other. That works too. Works a lot better than just kind of thinking about it. Alright, so we're just going to wait for these guys to kill themselves again. And then we'll get underway. Look at these. Look at these nice little mod things that we got going on. Look at these. Interesting. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Nice little addition that we have for this mod. For this tournament. Mod tournament. What are we going to call it? Alright, here we go. Match should be underway. Brodex is taking a little bit of time. Brodex. Keep fighting. What is he doing? Okay, there we go. I mean, that's a little bit bad for them because it means that they're no longer this choke point, so they can push through a little bit better, but we'll see how it turns out. So again, we got Brodex and Kernberries fighting it out in the middle here, kind of like support and a little bit of DPS coming in from the back too on each time. Mihail now starting to push forward like a little bit, so he's going to start being able to do some damage to Brodex, but DDH now pushing in, is going to start forcing him back, doing quite a lot of damage, accidentally lightning to the opposite direction. Kernberry is taking quite a lot of damage, Brodex is doing a lot to kind of like take him down, but the heals are coming in really nicely from his teammates. So again, we're back into this kind of triangle formation for each team, with Brodex and Kern in the front. Brodex again taking a lot of damage. Mihail pushing all the way in. He's going to try and get in behind to try and block the heals, but he doesn't do quite a job. But Kernberry's taking a huge amount of damage, push forward a little bit too much. I don't quite know why he took so much. Don't know if it was accidental hit or anything, but Midsummer's Blessing comes in and he does start getting heals back up, and they are back to normal. Kernberry's now pushing in with, pushing all the way through. Mihail pushing Brodex all the way in as well. Kernberry's a little bit out of place. DDH taking a lot of damage. Oh, big hit on Brodex from those mines. No Scuba tries to get lighting up, but he actually gets shocked. Freel's coming in, does get frozen. It kind of got lights. Oh, nice block by NoScope with that, putting up that wall to make sure he doesn't get shot. I don't think anyone would have been able to, just because no one was preparing that rock, but it's better to do so just in case. DDH taking huge damage. Big hit there. Oh, Midsummer's comes in. He does manage to heal back up. Unfortunately, Kernberry was just a little bit out of angle with that lightning. I don't think it would have killed him, though. So, Broadhex again in the front. EFOW in the back providing some support. Red team trying to do a lot of damage. Mihail taking a huge amount of damage. Big beam from EFOW while he was chilled. Really nicely done there by green team. They need to get a revive up, but they do not have enough focus. Current Berries looks like he may go down. Nice little crossbow hit there. Pitchfork from DDH comes in. He does manage to take him down. No Scope is the closest person to getting a revive, but he is pretty... Well, he did get frozen there, but he's on his own. He's going to have to try and pull out He does manage to fall back. He's doing well, but he's taking big hits, and Rock comes in from DDH, and they do manage to take back one of the rounds. Nicely done by green team there. Yeah, we got some nice little effects going on from this mod. You get some of those things. The beams do look nice. I think it's the arcane beams. The healing beams don't seem to have it. Alright, here we go. So again, Brodex in the front. It looks like all of red team are just pushing their way in. They do have the ability to kind of be a little bit more aggressive this time around because they are currently up. DDH taking a huge amount of damage. A lot of beams coming in. Teleport from no scope. He doesn't turn it, but current berries is blocking the heals really well. DDH does go down, unfortunately. Brodex, I was wondering where he was. He's actually in the middle. He's trying to take out the other team, but they don't manage to do so. They don't have enough for a revive yet. This could be it. This could be the end. Oh, Brodex does get frozen. He does manage to teleport out. EFOW does have enough to revive. They need to fall back. Brodex he just keeps fighting, but you should just fall back. You just need to buy a little bit more time. Nice current breaks coming in with those chills. Do manage to teleport. Ooh, nice little wall push there. Oh, they come through. Trying to get some big damage off, but unfortunately they do get pushed back by no scoper there. EFOW, he does almost have enough revive. They do manage to get on the teleporter again. They should be able to get the revive off. But Mihail comes straight through. They do get the revive. Next to the team, the rest of the team comes through. DDH is pretty low. Is Mihail or anyone going to try and capitalize? Looks like they're focusing a little bit more on Brodex, though. Current is really low. EFOW's getting low as well. Oh, Brodex could go down here. He's going to be able to get heals. Oh my god, barely EFOW. Oh, but the teleport comes in and no scope. It does manage to take him down, and that is 2 down for green team. EFOW is left on his own. They're not going to have enough for a revive here, and this is going to be the end for the green team. Whew, nicely done by red team. Team no scope, I believe that is in the bracket. Whew, that was a nice little fight there. That was all over the place. I can barely even remember. This is just like, oh, my mind just kind of like, it says things, but I honestly have no idea what's really going on. So I've just kind of completely forgotten what happened. But well done to them. Let me just check to see what all these messages happening. Oh, I'm getting a call from DDH. Let's bring him in. Hello.
Mickey.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, for some reason you're coming out of my monitor, so I don't think anyone can hear you.
Oh, well.
Give me 1 second. I just gotta probably change this.
Hey, what was the command for spectate?
I can't tell you that.
Yes, you can.
I'll
just
type.
mute your. Yeah, just type.
I'll just type it
There
in
you
chat. Sure, that's
Yeah, that works as well.
the easiest thing in the world.
Well, obviously, some other people besides us know it because that one guy was spectating.
Yeah, it's not. I just if we can limit it a little bit.
Yeah. Honestly, we need Rat to make one for like, just like us that we don't put out that like we can kick people.
Yeah.
Basically, we become the tournament like mods, you know.
Yeah, that would be very useful to have so we can make it go a lot easier. Alright, anyway, so you were just in that match.
Yeah.
Wait, which team were you on? You were on the losing team, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ow.
Jeez. Dude, I can't remember, man. I was just having to call them like green and red team because I don't know, like there's too many people. 3v3s, there's too many.
You're fucking throwing shade.
How do you feel about that? How do you feel about the affinities? How's that feeling?
That was good. It didn't come in too much there because it was water or it was ice or fire. So like, okay, next match is plus 25 fire or plus 25 death. So that one we should have a bigger split, I think. What do you think?
Yeah. So like you said, just going back to that last match, because it was fire and cold. The obvious choice there is going to be cold. You know, you want to try and freeze people, and you want to stop them from freezing you. Like, it's just obvious. But the next one, fire and death. They're actually like they're opposing elements. So you have to have one or the other. So this is going to be an interesting one. Because if you're picking fire and someone else picking death, essentially you're kind of like. It's a weird one because if you've got 25 fire and your opponent has 25 death, you're technically balancing each other out. No, wait, no, you kind of. It's already balanced out, but it's just it's weird. I can't be bothered to get my head wrapped around it. Oh, I'm just a little bit of my head's a little bit of a mess today. I jumped into this way too quick. I got ready like 10 minutes before the tournament.
Yeah.
All right.
Did your mod work?
Yes.
Dude,
Well, I mean, we're seeing things. We're seeing some interesting effects
it
going
look,
on.
yeah, it looks pretty cool.
I don't know.
I want to,
I don't know, because obviously only some of them are affected, not everything, right? Or at least,
yeah,
yeah. Okay, so I'm
I think
not
so.
completely missing out.
I think when I heard him say that it was gonna like make things all crazy, I thought it was gonna be like we were gonna do the oh shoot, my spectate thing did not work. It's unfortunate.
Hmm, you did it wrong.
Yeah, apparently. Um, I thought it was gonna like mess with the elements or something, you know?
Yeah. No, I didn't. I didn't
And then
actually
and
know
then
that they were using a mod to like change the effects. I thought we would just have it the affinities being different.
it's a space and then just what you sent me, right? In the launch
Yep,
parameters.
that should be it. Did I wait? Did you copy and paste? Maybe I spelled it wrong. Yeah, I did spell it wrong.
Oh my God. Absolute troll out here.
Hey, you should have read it. It's not my fault.
Bro, I can't read. I still don't know how it's spelled wrong.
I mean, wait, you can't see how it's spelled wrong. Is this not how you? This is how it's supposed to be, right? You
Ah, I see,
you're
I see.
questioning my ability to spell. Like I always some words just mess with me. And now I'm questioning it. I'm thinking we're all in
No.
US for this one. I'm gonna jump in and see if these are all the players. Okay, these are the players, but it looks like people are all over. Okay, so I don't know what lobby. Okay, I think we're going to EU. We need more organization, Max. Gotta tell people where to go.
He said stay EU question mark?
Yeah. All the players are already in the other one. Alright, so we'll go back to EU then. Which is fine by me. Alright, so this oh, I did not mean to click that button. Let me quickly switch over to the bracket
Oh my
real
God.
quick so you guys
I
can
went
see.
into US again.
You went in the wrong one.
Yep.
Alright.
Twice in a row now.
So I'm just looking at the bracket here real quick. So it looks like next up we've got Team Swag against Team No Scope. Wait, not Team No, we just had it. Team
Nope.
Neon. Can't read. And if I quickly switch over to this, we can see Team Swag is going to be Swag, Max, and the Vivast, which I believe is being replaced by Birdacious. And then we have Team Neon, which is Neon, Froxsaints, and Rick James. Um, whether that's actually Froxsaints, I don't know. We'll have to see when we get to it. Let me switch back over out of the bracket before we start so that I don't miss anything like I occasionally do. Alright. So just waiting for people. Are you in, by the way? Yeah, I can see you typing.
Yes, yes, I am. Wait, so Max is playing this?
Yep. He's decided to join the tournament for once. Normally he
Ooh.
sits out, so we'll have to see if the organizer of the tournament, how well he
Is
performs.
any good?
Yeah, see if he's got any, if it's unfair, if he's got any hacks, any cheats.
Well, just hope a contention doesn't come up.
Wait, so we've got Kadri here. Wait, did I not read Kadri off of the list? Wait, he shouldn't be in here.
Yeah, I think they're about to ask him to leave.
Okay. But I don't actually know if Kadri is a new player or not.
Or maybe not.
Because I thought, the one with the weird name, like Kardanowski or something. Kardanowski or something. You remember him from the last tournament?
No.
You don't? I honestly don't know how to say that name. But I thought it was him, but I am. You are. So okay. So you're gonna play. Okay, so that's interesting. I thought that you were one of the the regular players, but who had a similar-ish, I guess, name. But if you're new, welcome. When was the last time you played, if at all? Have you ever played Magicka Wizard before? Nice to see we have a new player coming into the tournament.
It's kind of weird when we get people who like didn't play the game while it was alive come in here. I'm like, damn,
I
kind of
don't.
crazy.
I don't know how many that we've actually had.
A
Just
good
got
few. I feel like
7
I've seen a
hours
good
in the
few.
game. Wait, is that 7 hours of the game in your entire life? Like you never played post or pre-shutdown? Or is that 7 hours since you've been back?
or both.
I mean, it could be both. In his life. Oh wow, nice. That's interesting.
Pretty good.
What made you come and play this game then? I'm intrigued because obviously like a lot of the players we see now are people that you played it previously, and they find it and they're like, oh, I wish this was still alive, and they found it and started playing. So I'm intrigued as to how you came about coming here. Ah, your brother plays. What's your brother's in-game name, if you know it?
Oh, shut up. You don't need a coach.
Rolex is the coach. I mean, to be fair, Flamadec could coach him, surely. Oh my god! Oh my god, you're Viz's brother! Oh, I had no idea.
That's dope.
That's cool. Where's Vera? Why is he not playing? You could join together. He played not that long ago. I think he's probably. I think he came back, but I think I don't know. I guess he quit again. But yeah, we could have like a. You could do like a 2v2 tournament, and you could have the brothers playing. Um. All right. So just having a look at what's going on inside the actual game. We're waiting for Neon. So Neon has decided to change his name to Muon. Why do people change their names? It's very annoying.
Is that actually Neon?
Yep, that's Neon.
Oh my god, Neon.
Why would you do this? It looks like Rick James is having a little bit of problems, and we're waiting on Froxance, I believe, should be his partner as well. Not sure if that's Neon. I'm pretty sure that's Neon. Alright. I mean, we're waiting for more people to come in and see what's going on. Let's have a look at some of
Rick
the
is having some
affinities.
connection issues.
Of course he is. Why would you do this, Rick? Why? Alright. I'm going to have a quick look and see what's going on in the red team. In the green team. So we got everyone on Swag's team so we can see what they currently have going on. So we got Birdacious. So he's gone with the plus death this time around. And he's got 200... Well, he's got some plus speed. I'm not going to go into the specifics. And he's using the... What is that? The Gladius? Yeah. The Gladius. So he's going with the plus death route. We've got Swag. One thing I'm also interested to know is if they've done any coordination in the teams, like whether they said, "Oh, you go with plus fire and I'll go with plus death." That'll be
We did.
Oh,
We all said go with plus cold.
nice. So we got Swag in the plus 25 death as well, and then completely neutral stats all around with the flintlock pistol. And then we've got Max in the plus 25 fire, so he's gone with the other direction. He's got some plus speed and the flintlock pistol as well. I'm seeing Eris on the red team. Is he supposed to be here? I thought it was supposed to be Froxance. Okay,
Nope,
so he's not supposed to
not
be
supposed to be
it. Good to know. Alright, so Neon has gone with the plus 25 plus 25 death, and he's using the bad idea, which I don't
It was the noisemaker. Oh, it is the bad idea. Kind of dumb. I already asked.
There you go. He's just left. Yeah, you shouldn't be using the bad idea because it can crash the game. So now we're gonna have to look at Rick James instead. So he's gone with the plus 25 fire. No other stats. He's got a little bit of plus health on him though. So I think this is the first time I've actually seen. I don't think anyone in the last match had plus health. Obviously negative speed. People prefer to have the speed over the health. And no other stats, and he's using the hatchet. So I have to wait for his two teammates to show up.
Did you know, or now did you know, what are your opinions on plus speed versus plus health?
I mean, you know, if we go by you know, the wise words of Jackasm, you know, hit your shit and don't get hit by the other player's shit. Essentially, is what it is. So having plus speed, like if you can avoid their spells, you know, you've got enough. You've got walls to place. You've got wards to mitigate damage, and if you're fast enough to dodge the spells, that obviously, that in my opinion is much better than having the extra health, because if you can just, you know, out DPS and dodge what they're putting out, it's much better, rather than just kind of sitting there and tanking it with the extra health. Obviously the health can be beneficial. I feel like in team games it can be more beneficial, but I guess it can kind of go either way. But in my opinion, I would go plus speed. I think speed is, like, not too much, because if you've got, like, you know, way too little health, you can just get one shot by almost, you know, by a rock. But yeah, so I think having a small amount of plus speed is the way to go. What about you? What do you think?
I'm a big fan of plus health.
Really?
Oh,
Why
I
is
do
that?
I do like plus speed for repositioning to your teammates a little better,
Hmm.
but I'm just not good enough to dodge spells, so I go plus health. If I have to make a choice between the two, I go plus health. I also played a bunch of plus health when I first started the game, so I'm a little biased.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of like, well, like I said, I was going neutral. I like to be there. Like I said, I'd rather have, you know, exactly the same stats that I'm supposed to have, but having that little bit extra speed. Like, I don't dodge as much as I should, but I mean, if you watch some of like the higher level players like fight, like especially with the way that the servers are, like having the ability, like moving around faster makes it even harder to hit, and then the servers are laggy anywhere. And it just, like, you know, if you're fighting against, like, say, Neon and he's running around because he normally uses plus speed, it's just so annoying to hit sometimes.
Yeah, my boy Frock coming out here with the pitchfork.
Oh yeah, you got a kill in the last match as well. It wasn't over a wall, but at least you got one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All
And
right,
what
so
else?
let's have a quick look here and see what he's, yeah, what he's got. I'll bring it up. You can explain what's going on.
Who, me?
Yeah,
What? Explain what?
I'm saying I'm gonna hover over Froxance and you can say what's going on with his
Ah,
stuff.
okay, sorry. So Frox is just a easy plus 35 heal or heal fire. He's got the nice pitchfork to be able to go through some walls, and he's got some duct tape in his back pocket. Maybe we'll see that so he can repair his pitchfork real quick in the middle of a match.
Yeah, so is it actually the is the duct tape as well? Yeah, so that's giving him that plus 15 health, so, oh, plus 15 life.
Oh, I didn't
He's
even see that.
I
Good.
thought that's why you were bringing it up, because he's got that, he's a little bit extra. So Proxense is actually the only one that's kind of like deviated like a little bit. So obviously 25 is the like the lowest you can go with the affinity. So he's actually gone for 35, so a little bit extra than everyone else, and obviously he has this plus 15 life as well. So obviously if that, I'm guessing maybe he's going to be playing more of the support role than if he's going to be sitting at the back. So we are getting underway now. So we'll see how this turns out. So left side, Team Swag, Bodacious, Swag, and Max. Right side, Team Neon with, annoyingly, Muon instead of Neon in the name. Rick James and Frock Saints. And we have the Miners Camp map, I believe this is. So we obviously saw the bridge last time, so it'll be interesting to see how this one plays differently.
I'm definitely gonna still call him Neon.
Yeah, this guy in blue is Neon for everyone, not
Yep.
Muon.
A beautiful start from Swag, getting some really good chain lightning, but Team Neon's going to be able to heal it up quite quickly. And Rick James looks like he's going to be the one in front. What do you think of that? Do you think Rick James is a good enough player to be the one tanking for his team?
I mean, he has got a little bit extra health, but he is, like I say, he's a bit out of practice. He hasn't played in quite a while, so it is a bit of an interesting choice. But I mean, if you know, like, if you can keep it there, you can keep up the wards and stuff, and you've got good support, then it should be completely fine, in my opinion. You know, you just
Yep.
got to make sure you do the basics, block, you know, make sure you're not blocking heals from your team, and you should be fine.
Not gonna lie, he did beat me in a duel before the tournament, so I took one round off of him though, so I felt good about that.
Okay, so he is a little.
Frost is trapped in a bubble.
Oh,
Yeah,
Frog does get taken out there.
Frost
Nicely done
goes
by
down.
Swag.
Yep. He got trapped in a bubble and really just couldn't get out of it. He didn't have enough ability. Wow, words are hard today.
Yeah, you've not warmed up at all. Big rock hitting Rick James in the back there. He's going to have to fall back. He does put the healing ward on, so he can provide support to Neon. But he is having to fall back. They are getting separated, but it looks like Neon's going to run around the top and they're going to meet back up. Alright, then the back. Looks like they're going to pull in from the bottom, but he's just kind of thinking about whether he wants to go around the top. Big damage on Rick James. That's swag low as well.
Oh. Neon just kind of taking some damage in the back from all these chains and just random rocks hitting him, so he's going to have to heal back up. And he's going to choose to stand in that lightning storm and heal while he's healing his teammate, which is a great play. But Team Red is pushing in super hard here. They're both on top of each other. This is really bad because they're going to get hit by a bunch of AoEs. Backing off, they're both taking a huge amount of damage. Neon healing up, but not healing himself up.
Yeah, see, like, Bodacious actually there. He decided to pull back when he's low on health, and he could have used that to capitalize because Neon was pretty low. He should have just kept on focusing it, in my opinion. Swag taking a lot of damage, but he's getting heals. Oh, but no heals coming in from Max, and he does get taken out by Rick James and Neon. Nicely done by them. Now it is back to a 2v2.
Neon already taking a lot of damage in this fight up front, and Rick James taking a Ken flag to the face.
Yeah, Rick James.
Looks like Team Red's losing these.
Yeah, he went for the teleport in, and Bodacious just turned around and conflagged him in the face. Really, like, it was actually nicely done. Obviously, a bit of a waste of focus, in my opinion, but it's made Rick James have to think, like, rethink and pull back, making sure he doesn't go down. And we are now back to kind of a 2v2 here. Oh, but that Arc Lightning does manage to take out Bodacious. Max does get taken out as well.
So, really good way to bring that back for Team Red.
Yeah, there was. So the annoying thing is that we can't quite see exactly what affinities people are using because normally the robes are a very good indication. But I'm interested to see, like, people that have got the plus arcane should be shooting that arcane rock, so the people that have got plus fire to maximize that damage and vice versa.
Definitely.
But it's hard to tell if that's actually happening. I think people are just kind of playing like normal.
Yeah, I think only one person has plus arcane though. Or was it only one person with plus fire?
I think
I think only one person has.
Yeah, I think on each team one person has plus fire and the other two have death or arcane. So it's a little bit interesting, but I think at least in this kind of matchup with so many people mixing up the fire and the arcane, that they're probably just gonna play like default. They're not gonna worry about it too much, and you can't quite see.
Going in hard, but he takes a rock immediately to the face, and he has to teleport out. But Roxane's gonna chase him down and take him out.
Really nice done by Neon
Very
as well
aggressive
there,
play.
shooting that beam. Green team having to pull back again. This isn't looking particularly good for them. They lost their strongest player. Like, this is one thing that I kind of mentioned, like, when I was going through the teams. It's obviously Swag, very high aggression. He's very good at what he does, but if he doesn't have that support, he can be a little bit too aggressive and overextend, and it does cost him. And so now it looks like Bodacious is on his own. He does not have enough for a revive, and looks like he's very slowly going to go down. A nice rock there comes in for Rick James.
Max does have full focus here, so we can definitely expect to see one revive out of Green Team, but Red Team has 3 revives currently.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot, but the Red Team have actually been using theirs quite a bit for the additional teleports, so they may end up using it, and it could cost them if they actually do, like, teleport in, and Green Team might just turn around and just, pump him for little spells, but we'll have to see. Bodacious, huge damage. He does go down. He's going to have to use that revive. No, Max, no?
He's taking a long time. I think he might want to save it to see if he can get 2 people.
No.
There he goes.
I mean, why waste it? He should have just got a backup.
Bird's not paying attention, though. Bird's going to die.
Yep, teleport came in from Roxane's, but nice from Swag. They're pushing him out, and Bodacious, TDS Tactical Dragonflight comes in. It does manage to take down Roxane's. Yeah, Neon, I think Neon called that in, and it killed his own teammate, so... bit unfortunate that Green Team might be able to pull this back now with that accidental misplay.
2v2.
Yep, so we got Swag at the front again. Here you go. He just pushes his way straight through back in between Neon and Rick James, so they're going to have to stop him from finding support. Neon doing a good job of pulling back. Teleport comes in from Swag, trying to do a lot of damage. Rick James taking a lot as well.
See if don't have a revive anymore, though.
Yeah, but Rick James does, so as long as he stays alive, but we've got to be careful if Swag decides to turn around, but now Swag and Max are in the middle, so this is actually a better position for them to, but huge damage on Max. And they're going to go down. Swag is going to possibly take him out.
Oh, they heal.
Nicely done by Neon there, keeping him alive. That would have been, I think that would have went in Green Team's favor if he did manage to take out Rick James there, but unfortunately he does go down, and so Red Team are going to take the victory. That was a pretty decisive victory, in my opinion. I think trying to think back to who was on all of the teams, Swag's team, while it is strong, it suffers in that it's much more of an aggressive team. if you don't manage to take out the other like the members fast enough, you're gonna get punished. So a little bit of a downside there. I can't even remember what colours the teams were. Team Neon did a really good job there of cutting off the heals, so Swag could not get the support, and so unfortunately he did end up going down. So that's the first round of matches over, I believe. So let me switch over to the bracket. What team are you in again? You're on Broadx's team, right? Yeah, okay. So you're not playing just yet, so we're gonna have DDH sticking around just a little bit longer. Alright. So, I'm going to look at the bracket. You find out what affinities we've got going on next. We'll work this together. We'll be a synchronized team. It'll be beautiful. Alright.
Oh, looks like I am playing.
Oh, they're switching.
Looks like they're switching to match 4 instead of match 3.
Oh, okay, so we're going to lose DDH then.
Yep.
Alright, well, good luck, my friend, and I'll see you after the match.
Bye.
Alright then. So, we're switching it up. Let me see. So, we're going with match number 4, which is going to be this one here, Team Flamadak and Team Brock. So, this is the first time that we're going to see Team Flamadak. I think this is probably why they're switching it up, maybe, just so that we can see, so they don't have to sit around and wait. So, let's have a look at that. So, what was it? I've forgotten the matches. Okay, so this one. So, Team Flamadak, which is Flamadak, Kadri, and Ronin against Brodox, DDH, and FS. So, I've now learned that Kadri is a new player with 7 hours in Magicka, so we'll have to see how that turns out for him. Maybe he's just this complete underdog that's going to come out of nowhere and just amaze everyone. We'll have to see. And Ronin is a newish player, at least from the last one, which was, I think, about 2 weeks ago. But he's definitely been improving. Flamadak, best player in the tournament, or in the game, against Brodox, DDH, and F. So, on paper, this should go in favor of Team Brodox, in my opinion, just because they have more players that have experience in the game. Obviously, Flamadak being the strongest player in the game at the moment is, it's going to give him, a good boost. But having, 2 players that are much more inexperienced is going to suffer a lot, especially in like this kind of, in a game like this. So, we'll have to see how this goes. I think Broadhex might get a win in this one, but we'll see how it turns out. Oh god, everything's going all over the place. Alright, and I have just been informed that for this match, okay, I think I'm in the right place. For this match, it's plus 25 Earth or plus 25 Lightning. So we have got a switch on each side. So this is an interesting one. Let me just bring up the lobby before I forget. Hopefully we're going into this one. If not, I'm going to have to switch around. And let me switch this back over here so I can see if anyone says anything. It's not even a contest. Wait, so too many people have said things. Let's just see what the chat is saying. Don't forget words. Yep, giving some last minute tips to our newest player. Alright. So, let me talk about the affinities a little bit here. So, we've got Earth and Lightning. So obviously, opposing elements. The more damage you're going to do on one, the more damage you take on the other. Which is definitely going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how that goes. Kadri, if you're listening, you need to change up your affinities. You need to have plus 25 Lightning or plus 25 Earth or Rock. Whatever you want to call it. And there you go, he's off. Alright, so. Now, yeah, this is... I don't know which way this is going to go, which way you would actually want to choose it. In my opinion, I think having... I don't even know. I'm trying to think which one I think is better. I think one's definitely more offensive and better than the other. So, the thing with having plus Lightning is that you can mitigate all of the weakness just by having the plus Earth. Just by having the a Rock Ward on, which a lot of people play with anywhere, and you can dish out so much damage with the Lightning. Now, obviously, it's very easy to block Lightning. You just got to make sure you put down a Storm, but you can switch up your which Lightning you're going to use, and it makes them having to guess putting down the right Storm to be able to block stuff. But with the plus earth, obviously, you can do big hits of damage with those rocks. You don't have to worry so much about having a full rock ward on. You could have half rock wards on. Um, but like you take a lot of lightning damage, so it's. I think I would probably go with plus lightning being more beneficial, in my opinion. We'll have to see how it goes. Kadri. How do you change your gear? Yeah, so you gotta go to your gear. You're gonna have to remove your null trinket because I think I saw you had that on, and then you just gotta pick stuff that give you either plus 25 lightning or plus 25 earth. Your choice, which one you want to go with. So yeah, I think lightning is probably the one I would go with in this instance because it's very easy to block it. But if you coordinate well with your team, if you have really good awareness, you should be able to get off rocks. Some like stray rocks into the people that got plus lightnings back. Like having plus lightning and being hit by a fully charged DDD is going to do a lot. Though obviously if everyone else is using plus lightning, it's not going to do as much. So if Ronin can fire off some nice DDDs into the backs of these guys, it's going to do a lot of damage. Kadri, I'm sorry, but you need 25, so you're going to have to drop out again. You need at least 25. So I can't remember what any of the things are. So I think if you swapped... Okay, yeah, so you're wearing a lightning ring and an earth staff. You should wear one, just pick one thing and make sure it adds up to above 25. Alright, so who have we got in here at the moment? So we got Brodex. So he's using plus 25 lightning with completely null stats all around besides that, and the flintlock pistol. Going to be very useful, that pistol, against hitting lightning users. Why are they clicking? Why are you clicking to start? Why is DDH in the middle of the map? What? And my game has crashed. That was interesting. What? Why was DDH just in the middle? Sorry guys, let me just bring that back up for you. What? Okay. Yeah. Alright, let me jump back in. Alright, wait for that to reset. Oh, let me have a drink. All this talking. Okay. Can I get in? Nope, not yet. That was interesting, Neon. Maybe he messed up. Maybe he didn't quite remove his he didn't like switching from spectator to not spectator. He did something wrong. All right, still waiting for that lobby to open back up. So yeah, plus 25 earth and 25 lightning. So yeah, definitely an interesting one. How this is going to turn out. I feel like it might be a case of everyone going plus lightning, but I think I saw Run with plus earth, so we'll have to see how that turns out. Everyone's got to switch around. I can't remember who's on what team. I think EFAO needs to swap. I think it was... Did he not have a white health bar? Or was his name white? I can't even remember. I have to check back in the VOD. Alright, so let's just have a look and see what we've got going on here first. So yeah, we went through products and stuff. EFAO is using... Sorry, I just kind of completely lost my train of thought there. EFAO is using the plus 25 lightning and plus 10... Nope, not plus 10. Plus 15 life. And he's using the fire crossbow again. So again, I feel like people should make use of their weapons a little bit more. Obviously, if they're using plus lightning, any regular melee weapon will do extra damage. But it's going to be hard to kind of get them off. DDH is actually gone for the plus earth and the plus cold, so that's interesting. So I like the thought process is going to be going on here. So he's gone for the plus earth, and he's gone for the plus cold, because if he can get the plus cold so he can get freezes easier, that means that he can shatter people with a less charged up rock. So that's especially on the people with plus lightning. So that is a very. I'm surprised we not started this. So I'm surprised that we haven't seen anyone else kind of doing this yet. So we'll see how that turns out. And he's using the pitchfork as well. So that I'm not. Maybe the pitchfork can shatter the people with plus lightning as well. So this is definitely going to be an interesting one. DDH, better make sure that he gets in a lot of shatters. I want to see what happens with that, especially with the newer players. Getting freezes obviously is a lot easier to do, so we might get to see some interesting shatters going on. So looking on the right hand side, so this is Team Flamadek. Let's have a look and see what's going on here. So we got Ronan in the plus 25 Earth, and it looks like null stats all around, but with the Blaster. So obviously the Blaster's not going to provide a strong weapon, but it's not going to do anything to do with Affinities. Kadri, we see, is using plus 25 Lightning and a little bit of plus health as well. And then we have Flamadek in plus 40 Lightning, so an interesting choice there. And he's gone with the Cold, so he's got 35 Cold? Yeah, he's gone for 35 Cold, so he's got the same idea as DDH, and he's actually gone for more Cold, so he's going to be able to get even more likely to shatter. And he's got the pistol as well, so that's gonna shatter 100%, I believe. Fortunately, I went through all the affinities, and they just just as they finished, so I was ready, but they didn't ask me, guys. You gotta ask me if I'm ready. I'm the one that's doing the commentating. All right, so here we go. Everyone's starting off. I imagine we're going to see some cold rocks flying across, but actually a lot of fire rocks, so that's very interesting. So I'm going to have to try and remember who's got what exactly. Let's see who's going to be going for the field. So obviously Flamadek and DDH are the ones that are going to be going for the freezers. So I have to see how that turns out. So starting off, we've got Flamadek and Brodex fighting out in the middle. Kind of expected, the two strongest players on the teams. We've got the support coming back. DDH actually going around with a nice little rock there, just fired up and hit him. DDH is coming around the back, and he's going to try and take out the support because Kadri was providing the support, and he's going to have to fall back. Going to be a little bit of a panic there, but Flamadek actually chooses to go back around. He's going to take a... Ooh, he's trying to support, but he's taking a huge amount of damage, actually. Brodex is really trying to focus him down. Kadri and Ronan a little bit out of position. Flamadek taking a huge amount, and it crashes. Am I the only one that crashed? It's probably just me, isn't it? I'm going to have to spam people. Sorry, I'm having to see what's going on. Let me get back in. I'm telling them they'll crash. Hopefully it would start early enough that they'll restart. Hopefully nothing crazy happened, or maybe other people crashed as well. Alright, it looks like there's only 5 people, so someone else must have crashed as well, so that means that we get to start again. Alright, cool, they're remaking the lobby. I was just reading something. Oh, it was from Neon. Alright, cool. EU TDM. Switch this back over to here. Alright, I'm back in. Whoa, I need to sneeze. Okay, I tried to sneeze, did not sneeze. Very disappointing. How... I don't know. I don't know if anyone won. Nah, man, you don't have to say it. I didn't sneeze. It didn't work. Can't bless me if I didn't sneeze. I appreciate it, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know if they won that round. We'll have to see. I'm reading in the chat that they did win that round. Don't know if that is the case. Obviously, when we go in, we'll see if they, you know, if one team, you know, purposely loses the round, then we'll know if that was the case. But we'll see how it turns out. So we're just waiting for all the players to come back. So green team, EFAO, Brodex, and DDH, and Ronan Kadri and Flamadek we'll be waiting for on the right side. So yeah, we can already see the kind of the strategy of the teams kind of coming out already. So green team, they are sending one of their players around the back to try and kill the support that they have. So obviously Kadri and Ronan are newer players, Flamadak being a very experienced player. So they're providing the support, which makes sense. But then it also completely makes sense for DDH to push around the back to try and stop that, because if you can take out any of the players, it's going to be a lot more beneficial for your team. So it makes sense. So it's going to be a lot of work for Flamadak. He's going to have to really try and judge where he should be spending his time. I think probably what the red team need to do is have Flamadak at the front, kind of defending against the two people, and have Ronan and Kadri kind of support each other against the person that tries to come around the back. So I would say kind of have that kind of triangle formation with Flamadak on the kind of the left kind of area, and then Ronan on the kind of the top right area, with Kadri in between, providing support between the two players. I think that's kind of the way that they're going to have to kind of do this, but we'll see how it goes. I'm ready when everyone else is. Looks like people are all in the same affinities. Shouldn't have to talk about that. So again, DDH, Flamadak are the ones to kind of watch out for. They're the ones that have actually opted to go for the... Wait, actually no, Flamadak has gone for the plus lightning with the plus cold. So he's going to be able to get the freezes. These are going to get the shatters. Whereas DDH has gone straight for the freeze and the shatters. Oh, interesting. So we've actually on a different map. I don't know if they're going to choose to resize. I think we should just play it out. Just let one team end everything. You guys have to, if you lost a round, you're supposed to end it. What's going on? What are they doing? If they lost the first round, they have to suicide. Yeah, okay, there we go. Take your ward off, fam. What are you doing? Alright, there we go. Alright, so red team are currently one down. They did lose in the last one right before I crashed. So just getting things up to speed, and we're gonna start things off. So I'm expecting to see Broadhurks at the front, Flamadak at the front as well. It looks like they actually opted to kind of block the teleporter. I'm guessing expecting someone to come around the back to attack the other players, but Kadri accidentally setting off those mines. They are starting to fall back. It looks like they're... I'm not sure if what's going on. If anything's kind of... If anyone's kind of choosing to kind of like... I don't know. I'm a bit confused why people are falling back so much. But it's interesting to see. I think part of the problem as well is that we're going to see as well is that a lot of these players don't use affinities normally in tournaments or in general play, so they may forget what they're actually wearing. So a lot of them obviously have those plus lightning, and they're not going to remember quite as much. That they should worry more about the rocks. So it'll be interesting to see. Oh, big rock hit on on Flamadak there. So that was one of the things to kind of like that wasn't completely, they forgot about it, just the timing of it was just really well done. But he does manage to get healed back up. And again, we got the support Kadri in the back, Ronan as well. Nice blast, a little blaster shot in there. He's trying to hit him, but unfortunately he doesn't manage to do anything. Nice heals coming in from EFOW to keep Broadhurks alive. So yeah, this is going to be like, obviously neither side wants to make a mistake, so they're just kind of keeping in this this formation. Ronan pushing in a little bit. He's got to be careful. He does have the plus earth, I believe, though, so he doesn't have to worry about stray rocks quite as much. Big hits on Broadhurks, he's pretty low, but he does manage to get the heals up from both sides. DDH has got to be careful. He was wet. A bit of lightning on that would have done a lot of damage, but he just actually someone managed to hit it off. So yeah, again, we're kind of seeing like a little bit of what I kind of mentioned. We got Ronan in the front as well with Flamadak. I'm waiting to see when anyone kind of goes around the back, but I guess they just don't want to give an inch. I mean, giving any kind of, if you let one of your supports go, Flamadak, could possibly just, steamroll through that if you give him the chance. But obviously Broadhurks is a very good player, and he could, he should be able to hold off, but you've got to be careful. You don't want to, accidentally do that. Oh, now DDH is pushing in, and he's pushing back. It's a very, very interesting show. He just runs in and then runs back out. So Broadhurks taking a lot of damage. He's actually been blocked by that. Oh, he does teleport out. He was getting blocked by that. He couldn't get the heals in. But heals coming in. Midsummer's Blessing comes in from DDH. It does manage to keep him alive. Green team are getting pushed back. What is that water push, man? Be careful, EFOW. So yeah, green team need to get rid of those supports, but Flamadak is doing such a good job of kind of keeping the pressure. Oh, DDH could be out of position. He does manage to get through for EFOW on the bottom side. Oh, switching over here, and it looks like EFOW does get taken down by Ronin. I think unfortunately didn't get to quite see that. Didn't switch quick enough. Flamadak is pretty low. He could get taken out here. Nice heals, nice blocks by Broadhex, but unfortunately he does manage to get out. Saga heals up. DDH putting down the shield, and he is actually blocking his own heals, but he does manage to get them in the end. Broadhex going to go through. Teleport comes in from Flamadak. He does go through the other side. And Broadhex is very low. He does manage to wall push him away. DDH is a little bit out of position. He should be walking back towards the teleport, and he does manage to do so. Gets on the teleport. He does go through. Is DDH going to go down? And he does get taken out by Flamadak. Broadhex now a bit out of position. Everyone else comes through. Oh, unfortunately, I thought that wall was just going to do so much damage, but he is going to get hit, and it looks like this is going to be a win for the red team. Yeah, you got to make sure that when you go through those teleporters, you walk towards the other teleporter. You don't want to start drifting off over in this direction, because then you're going to go this way, and they're going to take you out. It's not the best. Gotta keep it in mind. And all right, so here we go again. It's currently 1-1, so red team did manage to pull back that loss from earlier. We've got this little fight in the middle again. Flamadak and Broadhex in the front. EFOW. Oh, DDH has gone around the back, so I'm going to try and watch both sides here. But DDH is just running away because Flamadak has turned around. But it looks like Ronin has gone down. Broadhex did manage to capitalize on the fact that Flamadak did move away, but it looks like they should have enough for revives. He's trying to push him away as best as he can. He does manage to get the revive off Ronin now. Is the teleport going to come in? No one's going to go for it. Okay, Flamadak a little bit out of position. Kadri's pulled back to heal up him. Flamadak does manage to get out of there, and he's going to start getting healed up. Ronin is currently wet. Looks like DDH is waiting to go through. He's going to go through. Here he comes. Big rock. What was that? That was weird. And now he has to pull back. There's a lot of damage coming in for him. DDH is going to possibly go down. No, he manages to get out. Broadhex in a little bit of a bad position now. He is completely in on his own. He doesn't. Oh. He made a nice choice there. He stayed in the rock ward. He took the damage from the mines. Got healed back up. Broadhex in a little bit of a position now. He's going to have to get out of there. Rock charging up from Flamadak, and he does manage to escape. And green team pull back. Nicely done by them. And again, EFOW coming around the back. So yeah, I can see the DDH is trying to go for the rocks on the back. But I don't know what happened there. It short fired the rock, and he got knocked down, but it just didn't go anywhere. I don't know what happened with that. Very interesting. So again, oh, DDH has gone through, but all Flamadak is ready. He's going around the back. He's trying his best to take him out, but now Ronin's in a little bit of opposition. Are they going to have to capitalize on this? DDH teleports out. Ronin is going up, but Flamadak just turn around, and he's teleport comes in, pushes Broadhex out of the way, pushes EFOW as well. Oh, but huge rocks coming in on Broadhex. He could possibly go down, teleports out, and he does manage to get out. And Flamadak is unfortunately not managed to do anything here, but now Flamadak's turn around. He is going to come in. Midsummer's Blessing comes in, and he does manage to get him back up. Now Ronin, where's Kadri? He's coming in. Here comes the heals. DDH, bit of a position. Rock's coming in. A lot of damage. Teleport comes in. Is he going to get taken out? Nice teleport in. Flamadak going to go for the teleport. Oh, that beam. Oh my god, he's so low. And he goes taken down by Mr. Flamadak. I think the burn tick must have got him out there. And he does go up to the top. Unfortunately, he couldn't go down because Flamadak was there. Rock charged up for Ronin. Fires at EFOW. Broadhex is a little bit out of position. Kadri running away. Broadhex is out of position. Can he get through the teleport? Flamadak goes through with him. Is he going to teleport? And he does get taken down. DDH does almost have enough for a revive. He's going to try and escape. He does manage to get through. EFOW going through as well. Alright, so DDH has to get out there. So now EFOW should fall back with him. Okay, all of red team coming. Guys, go through the teleport. You're going to have to get brought up. What are you doing, EFOW? Oh my god, is he going to go down? He doesn't teleport through. He hasn't gone through. What's going on? He's still alive down there on the bottom left. You can see him on the map. And they do. How? How has this happened? How? How did he not go through, and how did they not take him out? I have no idea. Alright. Broadhex trying his best to do a lot of damage. He's trying. He's in the middle of it. He's trying to do a lot of damage. DDH and EFOW having to fall back a little bit. Broadhex could get taken out. I mean, they've got the surround on him, but Broadhex is doing such a good damage. Huge damage on Ronin. He does get taken out. Frozen for Broadhex. Nobody manages to capitalize on that. Do they have enough for a revive? Kadri does have enough for a revive. I don't know if he actually has revive on though. Obviously, Kadri being a new player, I don't think he's going to have the magic switch. So unfortunately, he does get taken down. Teleports coming in from the green team. And Flamadak is trying to escape, but he's used up all of his focus. He doesn't have any left. So he's not going to be able to capitalize. The green team are going to be... Yeah, they've got one person waiting down the back. And they got Efau and Brodex here. Flamadax taking a lot of damage. He's going to teleport through. He does go through. DDH comes in, tries to take him out with the mines, but the mines to get over this. And he does get taken out, unfortunately. He put on that healing ward. And he gets taken down by the AoE. Whew. Interesting one, that one. Alright, so green team have managed to get another win. If they win this one, they do take the match. See if red team can pull this one back. Alright. So that round didn't go in green team's favour just because DDH ran around the back. If anything, I think that almost like cost them a few times, but the revives just kept coming in. I think the downside of this, unfortunately for them, is going to be with Kadri being a new player, he's probably missing the magic switch things. DDH, stop overcharging your rocks, man. Oh, nice block by Kadri. He's keeping himself alive. And he just managed to stay up. Teleport comes in. Oh, nice teleport. Huge damage on DDH. Is it going to go down? Nicely done by Flamadac. That's going to be a lot of damage from that. Plus Earth on DDH, plus Lightning on Flamadac. Huge. Alright. They've not revived. They don't actually have enough just yet. Who's gone through? Brodex has gone through. Flamadac is getting some heals back up from Kadri. Nicely done by Flamadac there. He chose to turn around and hit DDH in the back. Oh, that revive is a little bit questionable. It just completely allows DDH to go, like, to get stuck there in the middle, but they do manage to teleport out and get the heals. Flamadac now trying to do damage to Efau and DDH, while Brodex is turning around. Kadri's going to end up going down here. He's gonna, yeah, I'm just going to switch back over. Oh, Flamadac's doing a good job. He almost takes out Efau. Very low. Brodex comes in. I think that was a little bit of a lemon ball there to try and push back. So I think this is going to be a win for green team's favour. Flamadac does not have any focus at all. Where's the rest of green team? They're taking their sweet time. Alright, so Efau's providing some heals in the back. Looks like DDH is going to be waiting on the other side of the teleporter for Flamadac to go through when he has to. He almost manages to get the freeze. He looks like he's really trying to go for it. Flamadac, obviously, he doesn't want to go through just yet. You know, the DDH is going to be waiting. I don't know what I imagine he's waiting for him with a rock, and it's going to do a lot of damage. Mr. Flamadac's going to have to make sure he goes through with that EDD. Oh, is he going to go through? And he does go through. Oh, but he misses the rock. So unfortunate. Oh, and he does manage to get through. Nobody's going to be waiting on that side. But Brodex actually does go through with him. Big damage. Does manage to water push him away. And he pushes him onto the point. Nicely done by Flamadac. He's doing really well to stay alive here. He's trying his best. All of them here. Is he going to go through? Yep, there he goes. Alright, green team's coming through. Can he? Oh, nicely done by Brodex. He managed to clear that wall just in time so it didn't arm the timer. And again, Flamadac comes through on this side. Efau's just kind of waiting. Quick little fire off. And he's going to go through again. DDH is waiting. And he messes up the rock again. Nope, moving a little bit too fast there. And again, he goes through. And green team, they wait on one side. Oh, I've gone too far. They wait on one side, but then they don't wait on the next side. So it just allows Flamadac to just buy a little bit more time. Oh, he's in that ward, taking a lot of damage. He's trying his best to stay alive. Lightning comes in. Oh my god, it's so close. Really? Wow, he's doing well to stay alive. Lightning comes in. Brodex is really low. Heals coming in. Flamadac's going to go through. You can see all the heals coming in, so he knows that he is safe. Doing really well. Like, you can see why Flamadac is, you know, one of the top players. He's got such good awareness. Oh, Twister comes in. Where's he going to fall down? Oh, they mess up because he landed on the wall. Oh my god. Good old Magicka and its laggy servers. Huge lightning hit on DDH there. Oh, Flamadac is trying to push forwards. Sport comes in. He needs to get rid of that dome so his team can provide some heals. Got to be careful because they are in the plus. Because obviously a lot of people have the plus lightning. That means that the if anyone tries to use like healing rocks, that rock damage is going to be even more. Like a lot of people, even in null stats, do accidentally kill people by trying to heal them with rocks. So this is going to be even more likely to happen. Alright, looks like Flamadac's going to go through. DDH tries to get it. Unfortunately, he was warded this time. Flamadac taking a huge amount of damage. He's going to teleport. He gets the revive. Can Rona get the revive? He does manage to get him back up. And that's a huge waste. And Conflict comes in. And he does get taken down. I mean, kudos to Flamadac. He did a really good job of hanging on there. Enough to get the revive against some pretty, you know, some decent players. Really well done. But unfortunately, he does go down in the end. So that is a win for Team Brodex. So, whew, man, that was a lot of talking. I need to get DDH back in. All right, let's bring him back in.
I feel bad.
Why do you feel bad? You won.
Kendry, Kendry didn't know how to revive.
Yeah, does he? I was like, one, he may not have revive on, and he's definitely not going to have the magic switch on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Flame even said in chat, Rev. Oh, I should not have opened that treasure.
no man.
It
But
crashed me.
oh man.
That's okay. I needed to put on
Ah,
spec mode
yeah,
anyways.
that's fair enough. All right, how do you feel about that? Well, obviously
That
you're
was
gonna be happy.
good.
You won.
Yeah, yeah. It could have went a little better, but it definitely we did a lot better than the last game.
Yeah,
Brood
definitely.
also said the last game was going to be our hardest game in the entire tournament. So
Which one was that against? Was
the
it
first one
who did I can't remember who you
against
fight.
yeah, me neither.
Got it. No Scorpus team, right? I think.
No, Scoper's team. Yep.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, like I've said a few times, Flamadak's team is like he's the strongest player, and he's paired with two of the newer players. I expect like one person who has 7 hours in the game, and
Yep.
like obviously it's how you're gonna balance this out because if they were paired like if the newer player was paired with anyone else like it would definitely be unbalanced. So it's very tough for them. But I mean, it went on a lot longer than I expected. I mean, Flamadak
Yeah.
really showing why he is such a good player. That the awareness, really well done. All
Yep.
right, I'm gonna.
Did you like our strategy?
So what? You going around the back
Yeah.
to try and cut them off?
To either
Dude,
kill one of them or just distract Flame so they could get a kill on
yeah,
me.
yeah, it was really good. Like, I think more times than not, it actually kind of backfired a little bit for
Yeah.
you. Having to pull back a
No,
little bit.
I almost always got out.
Yeah, there was one time like I think it was probably the first time you went through the teleporter. You fired like a fully charged rock, and it looked like it just did not go anywhere, and you still got knocked down.
Yeah.
I don't actually.
There are a few like one time when Flame TP'd, I threw a rock and it just did not. It hit him directly on, and the server was like, "Nope."
I think I may have missed that one because like I had to every time I went through a teleporter I had to quickly jump to the other side. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, there was like the one that I did so like you just completely whiffed the rock as he just ran past it. So I don't know if that was the one maybe on your screen you saw that you hit him, but on that one at least my screen like it fired past him. So very
Yeah.
but I mean yeah, the tactic was there. I knew like that tactic was coming. Like as soon as in the first round when we were on the
Mhm.
miners camp, I saw that you were going around the back straight away there. Like so I knew that
Yep.
obviously it's
That one backfired a little bit.
yeah, but it's obviously a lot harder on this map because you're risking a lot by going through the teleporter because it completely cuts you off and you're going
Yep.
through so suddenly. But yeah, well done. You guys managed to pull it out. Didn't see any freeze and shatters.
Oh,
A little bit.
this is an interesting one.
Yeah,
112 speed or 25 rock.
yeah. That is very interesting. Like I think everyone's. Well, I was gonna say I think everyone's gonna be mainly going for the rock because you don't particularly want the plus speed, but if you've played with it, you can do it well. I think No Scorper definitely has played with it, so let me just have a look. TP should be banned, Broderick said. It is a very annoying map, having the teleporter, but what can you do? Let me just have a look at some things, switch some things over. Alright, so next up we have Team No Scoper against Team Swag. Let me just switch this so you guys can see what the teams look. So Team No Scoper is obviously No Scoper, Mihail, and Current. And Team Swag is Swag, Max, and I believe Birdacious. And the mutations for this match, as DDH has said, is plus 112 speed and 25
Yep.
rock. Alright, let me switch back to this and we'll talk about it a little more as we look through the people's stats.
Yeah, really interesting mix we got coming out here right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's weird because I saw Max and I looked at the top and I was like, wait, he's not got any stats on, but obviously it doesn't show the speed when you go on that. So yeah, so all right, I'll do the green team and then you can do the red team. I'll just don't start yet. Alright, so yeah. On the green side, so we got Max, and he's gone for 113 speed. So that extra 1% he's decided to go with the flintlock pistol. Birdacious has gone with the plus 25 rock with no other stats, and he's got the gladius. And we have Swag in the plus 25 rock and the flintlock pistol. I'm surprised that Swag went for the rock. I thought he would have went for the speed. I guess maybe if you're playing very aggressive, you want to be careful about how much health you have when you go into it.
Yeah.
So
Currently, I'm gonna skip to current right here. Current is plus rock and plus health, which is also minus speed, which he cannot have. So, and he's not seeming to paying attention to changing it.
wait,
But
is that how it
yeah,
works? So you can't go negative in
yeah,
the other one?
I asked at the beginning.
Okay, that's interesting.
Max. So he'll probably go to no speed stats, but otherwise we got no scoper coming in with the 118 speed and plus healing. So he'll be able to get back up to his full HP. So it almost seems like he'll have the same amount of health. He'll just have effective HP basically. It's almost like he has armor in another game. He'll be able to heal a lot faster.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mihail is also breaking the rules.
Wait, is he?
Yeah, he has rock and speed.
Oh, right, you can't have both. Okay, I see what
Yep.
you mean. So you can only affect one of the choices.
Exactly.
Right.
Yep. And so I imagine he's gonna go back to rock as well.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a null speed for that one. All right, so let's see how's this gonna turn out. So I mean the big thing here is obviously plus speed, less health, plus rock. You know, you much higher damage on those DDDs. If you can hit those, it could it's going to do a lot of damage to the people in the plus speed. That's the
Definitely.
main thing is you got to watch out for those projectiles, but at the same time you got plus speed, you should be able to dodge them a lot faster. So it's really going to be a matter of how well people can aim with those rocks. All right, so let's have a look and see exactly what's going on with that red team then. TDH.
Mihail is still wrong.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got a minus speed now.
I think it's because he had plus health in the last one, right? Or did he have plus speed? Oh, yeah, I think he had plus speed. Well, yeah, one of them. I think it's probably because he thought that you couldn't go the other way. Like, it's just like, you're not allowed to affect speed at all, yeah.
So, like we were talking, current's back to is plus rock and no speed stats at all. No scoper, still on his plus healing, plus speed. And again, like we were talking, Mihail's probably going no speed, stat change, and plus rock. I'd like to see Mihail add a little bit of something else in there, though.
Yeah, normally, I saw with yours in the last one, is that you've got the plus rock, going the plus cold as well, so that you can try and get the shatters easier. Unfortunately, we didn't really see any shatters in the last one.
Yeah, the person that I was mostly going for that with was Flame, and of course, Flame brought out more
Cold than you
more
did.
cold than I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
So because I wanted to be able to, if Flame jumped on me, to be able to insta freeze him no matter what, basically.
Oh no, Male again. He doesn't have enough. He's not put enough on this time. So while we wait for Mihail to switch yet again,
Get out.
one thing to notice is that Max is actually using the lightning crossbow. So that means that he's going to have additional damage on those people using plus rock. And I mean, wearing lightning wards is not very common. Like, the only time you really see someone wear a full lightning ward is when someone's placed a storm over the top of them, and they they don't want to take damage. So that's when they do it. So having the lightning crossbow is going to do a lot of damage to the other people. Oh, Cranberries has noticed that. I don't know if anyone's watching the stream. Like, we kind of say these things, and then one of the people in the tournament actually like, oh wait, that's a good point, because I feel like that happened in one of the other ones. I think it was I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Broad. I think he was in plus Earth, and then we were talking about plus lightning and plus Earth, kind of like benefits, and then he left and came back with plus lightning. Whether that was actually because of that, I don't know. But
No, he said at the beginning he was gonna wait until he saw what flame was running
wow, okay,
and then run the same.
is that allowed? I feel like surely you have to come in with a choice, like, and then you have to stick with it.
Nobody said no.
Yeah, that's true. Max, if you're listening, you gotta make sure the rules are set.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, and we see Birdacious has also gone and switched to the
also with the
lightning
lightning
crossbow
crossbow.
now. Come
Now,
on,
does the lightning
guys.
crossbow do less damage when you have minus lightning?
No. So that is not affected by what stats you have. It's only affected, like, its damage is only affected by the stats of the person you're hitting has.
Mm, lame.
Yeah. So people switch out. I mean, I mean, I have a lot of like knowledge of the game, and I really think about like weapons and affinities and stuff like that. So, that's why we need to put it in place so that when we're theory crafting in the lobby, people should not be able to switch out and be like, oh, he's making some good points here. I'm going to switch to that. So I'm surprised that everyone hasn't just like switched out to it. But I mean, the fact, like I said, obviously, I mean, because the plus speed, it doesn't matter which weapon you're using, because whether you're using the lightning crossbow, using, like, say, the flintlock pistol, it's still gonna hit them for the same damage. Like, it's the same amount of health.
Yeah. Mihail joined with still minus speed.
Oh my god. You can do it, Mihail. We believe in you.
You can do it.
Um, what's he in?
He's still wrong.
What does he do? What?
The rosary's getting him.
Like,
Oh no. It's the armored ring, isn't it?
I know, like, so you basically just need to say no.
I've seen the Twitch chat.
It's plus rock or plus speed. Yeah. It's the or. The or is the thing that matters. It's not. You can't have both.
Yeah.
It's one or the other. Any other stat changes, yes, as
Yes.
long as it's underneath the choice for the plus earth. How does that work in terms of the I mean, there's going to be some weird translation to the like.
Yeah, when it's one you have to minus to get the stat, I think you get forced to. I think it's fine then.
Like, I'm just kind of like thinking like how if you like because it's obviously 112%. Like, is 130% the maximum speed you can have?
I actually had no idea. I thought it was like 100, closer to 150, wasn't it?
Because it goes down to 75%. Sorry, 750 health. All right, looking at the stats, it's looking good, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're good,
So
guys.
they're both rock and no speed or anything,
He's got a little bit
and
plus.
no other affinities.
No, you told me he's got
Oh,
plus death, man.
actually, he's got a little death. Yeah,
Yeah,
a
pay
little
attention,
death.
man. Pay attention. What are you doing?
God
What are you
damn,
doing?
dude. It's not as obvious enough. They need bigger bars.
Yeah. You just gotta look for the numbers. If anything doesn't say 50. Alright, I'm
We
all ready
ready?
to go. Yep, you're ready to go. Players hopefully ready to go. Alright, so things to quickly note. I'm seeing this quite often actually. Is it like it? Well, I mean, it can only go so many ways, but two people on each team have gone one way with the choices, and then one player on the other team. The only time we didn't see this happen was when everyone went plus cold. But
Yep.
yeah, we got Max and Noscoper in the plus speeds, and then everyone else in the plus rock. I don't know what to say. Do you say plus rock or do you plus earth? What is it?
Technically plus Earth,
Okay.
or yeah, plus Earth, but I think I normally say plus rock. It's like how uh everyone says plus death instead of plus arcane, and what's
Yeah,
the other
the
one?
the Death Arcane one is a little bit
Is the health one weird? Healing? No.
life.
Life, yes. We all say plus healing, but it's actually plus
Yeah.
life. Magicka won, god damn it.
Alright, here we go. Left side, green team. Team Swag, consisting of Birdish, Swag, and Max. Right side, red team. No Scope, Current Berries, and Mikhail.
Have you noticed everyone always goes straight down?
Yeah, I don't really know why. I think it's because if you're at the bottom, you can see more of the map because of the way that the camera's angled. Like,
True.
you can see higher up, so... I mean, I think that's just a subconscious decision that people have made.
Yeah. It's also like you kind of at a disadvantage if your team splits but their team doesn't, you know?
Yeah,
So
you want to stay all together.
Mike is being so aggressive here in the middle of the entire team, but he's doing pretty good. He's getting Mihel low, and he's going to chase down Mihel here. Can he keep No Scoper and Mihel split up, though? It looks like he's doing a pretty good job. Mihel's super low, but now they're getting back to each other. But now they're going to switch focus onto Current. A great heads-up play by Green Team just to be able to focus their person they're focusing so quickly. Now,
Yeah.
Current's dead.
He does go. He did well to stay alive there for a little bit. There was some really nice heals. I think it was No Scope. It was actually managed to keep him alive really nicely. But then it just got cut off from everyone else, and Kernberry's slowly went down. And Mihel now looking like he's going to go down. Heals coming in from No Scope, but it's not going to be. Oh no, it is enough. He has managed to get out, but Beam comes in, Bedic does take him out, and No Scope drops at the same time.
Very decisive win round right there.
Yeah, great team. Really looking really strong because considering Red Team in the previous match were the stronger of the other side. Like, we're gonna have to. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, at least from what we've seen of the teams, because Swag's team did lose their last one, No Scope's team won theirs. So if it goes No Scope are running straight through to the other side, he's gonna do basically what Swag did, trying to get big lightning crossbow shot from Birdacious, and he's doing it again, and he does get taken out. Yeah, Birdacious was just
not even the one running plus rock. So imagine how much that's gonna do when it's actually hitting somebody that it matters.
Yeah, here we go. Rock's in it.
There goes.
Nice.
307? Oh, 300?
390. I'm trying
It's
to.
actually not as much as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how much damage it does.
Like,
I think it's 300. Yeah, I think it's 300 by default, and then obviously if they're wet, it's 600 by like normal. So that means that so that means what? It's going to be 780 damage if they hit a wet target, which is a lot of damage.
Yeah. That is a lot of damage.
That would that would kill someone in full speed if there was someone here. So big damage on Max there, shocking himself. Blaster comes in. He's not. No, and he gets healed up by Bedic. Nicely done. Swag taking a lot of damage though.
Super low. Huge arcane beam coming in and doing a ton of damage, but he's able to get pushed back by Red Team into his team. But now Current Berry is running in. A nice blaster hit onto Max. Max is going to need the heals, and Bird got him there. But now, No Scopers is super cut off, and down he goes.
That was so unfortunate. He got launched by the wall, which meant that Mihail's beam, he just couldn't hit it properly, which allowed Swag to teleport in and take him out. Oh,
Swag's back alive, though.
Yep. So I think because No Scoper actually tried to teleport out, it actually kind of cost him a little bit there, because it means that revive for the green team would have actually brought both of them back up.
Mm-hmm.
Mihail does have enough for revive though, and he doesn't seem to want to be using it.
Right, hopefully he has revive on.
Yeah, hopefully, but he does end up getting taken down. Midsummer's Blessing does not do enough for them. Oh, there's the revive. He did have it. Fortunately, it's a little bit late. They should have used it a lot earlier on. Current Berry's now trying his best to stay alive. He's not going to be anywhere near a revive. This is going to be real tough for Current Berry's, but he may be able to bring it back. We'll see. Having a little bit 1v1 with
damage to Max, though.
Yeah, Rock comes in from Swag, and he does get taken down.
Almost took out Max, but...
Oh, wow, that's a win already. I didn't even realize
Holy cow.
I thought, for some reason, I thought that it was a 1-1. But yeah, green team managed to completely a huge decisive victory that time around.
No Scoper, or I guess technically their name is Yes Scopers, was just not prepared for the aggressiveness that Team Swag brought out.
Yeah, they did a really good job. No Scoper, like, obviously he tried to basically do the same thing, but it just put them in a worse position, because I think Swag's just, his aggressive ability, especially in like the 1v1 situations, just overpowered No Scoper in that, which then forced him back. And, especially on that last one, cost them the match. And obviously Mihail not reviving No Scoper when he went down, obviously definitely cost them that final round. Alright, let's have a look and see what's going on with the bracket and such and things. And alright. Let me bring this up so I can see what it says. Alright, so we just had the no scope swag fight. So next up, I believe we're going to match number 6, just so we... wait. So we have...
Oh,
Wait, I don't know why we're going to switch, because either way, it's got one team or the other. Right?
wait, where is even the no? Oh, there's the no scope for swag fight. I did not even see where that
Yeah.
was. Yeah, they're gonna either. Well, some team's gonna have to play back to back here.
Yeah. Wait, which team do... Oh, it's Broadx's team that's not playing in this round. Yeah, so... Yeah, Max has realised that regardless, one team is going to have to play back to back, so we'll see how it goes. So we'll see which one he says is going to happen next, but we're either going to be seeing Team Swag against Team Flamadak or Team Neon against Team Noscoper. We'll have to wait and see what the mutations of this match are going to be.
Match 5.
Match 4-5, okay. Alright, I'm going to jump in the lobby. I'm going to do another notification.
Medak versus swag.
And everyone... Oh. Wait, is it? Yeah, Magic Mutations.
Plus 25 death or plus 25 lightning.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm just writing out a thing real quick just to see if anyone else wants to watch. We are currently just underway through the Magic Mutations tournament. Come join us. There we go. Alright, let me just check to see how things are going. Alright, what are we looking at here? Am I in the wrong lobby? Has nobody decided to join? I'm gonna quit just in case. No, I was in the right lobby. Okay, let me bring this back over so you guys can see, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, I guess everyone's switching up their stuff. So we're getting this first one, so yeah, Swag and Flamadex. That's what we're going to be watching. We're on the right screen, perfect. What can't you see, Brodex? I wasn't in the lobby yet. Alright. Well, at least for this round, DDH, you get to see both the matches. You don't have to play in this one. Oh.
Could actually get some practice in casting instead of keeping and switching over and back and forth.
Yeah, it's gonna get annoying having to keep switching between spectator mode and not.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's have a little bit of a talk while we wait for people to come into the lobby. So, plus 25 death, plus 25 lightning. Those are the choices that each team have. Now, obviously, they don't really have any link. Let me just make sure. Don't start. Oh god, don't start until I say so. Yeah, so obviously lightning and death don't really have any kind of like direct links to each other. There's no additional damage, so nothing in that aspect. However, I'm trying to think of just kind of like combinations that people typically use. So obviously arcane lightning is used a lot, but because you're allowed to have plus of either one, it's not a negative of the other, so that shouldn't really matter much. Obviously, it's going to do more damage. But if obviously they're using at least one of them, it's not going to affect it as much.
You know something really weird?
What?
Normally you see the plus and the minus of the same element
Oh,
on the little top screen, but you can see plus lightning and minus death on Flamadak there.
yeah,
That
that
was really
was
interesting.
weird.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I've never seen that either. Interesting one. All right. So we're getting to seeing some people coming in. So let's have a look, and I'll go through the green team, and then you can do the red one. So on the
Yep.
left-hand side, Team Swag, we've got first of all we've got Max. So he's running plus 25 death, and plus 20 cold. Interesting choice there. I'm not really sure what the reasoning behind that is. He's running the flintlock pistol. We've got Birdacious in plus 25 death with no other stats by the looks of it. And the lightning crossbow, I think that's just kind of left over from the last one because using the lightning crossbow actually is not very beneficial because obviously people could be going plus lightning in this one. And then we have plus 25 death on Swag with no stats around on anyone else, but with nowhere else with the flintlock pistol as well. So tell me what's going on the red side, DDH.
On our red side, we got Ronan out here with the plus 25 lightning and nothing else it looks like, and he's running the
Chakra.
Earth Chakram? Is that the Earth Chakram?
It's just a chakra.
Oh, no elemental one? I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's always just melee damage.
On Flame Attack, we've got plus 25 cold and his set mutation plus 25 lightning. So his cold lightning is going to do an absolute enormous amount this match. I will really be waiting to see that come out and just hit through the entire green team, freeze them all up, and do a ton of damage. And he's running the flintlock pistol. And then on Cardi, by the way, he does have revive this match. Cardi is running 100 plus health and his plus 25 lightning with the default sword.
Nice. So it's interesting. All plus lightning on the right side, all plus death on the left side.
Ooh.
Nice little split that we're going on. All right.
Yeah.
We are ready to go. Yes, like you said, that plus that lightning, cold lightning, is going to do a lot for Flamadec in this. Obviously, it's it's very good normally, but having extra damage and extra cold coming out of it, or extra chill, I should say, that's going to do a lot. So expect to see a lot of cold lightning.
I think it'll do about double the damage.
I mean, technically, well, it's not double the damage, right?
It'd be pretty close, I feel like, right? Because he has plus 25 of both, so
yeah,
he
true.
half increases both.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't quite know exactly how it goes. All right, so everyone fighting out down here at the bottom, and straight away we see Max is pushing around the top. He's gonna be attacking the support. Right. Yep. And it looks like Flam has actually made the choice to push really hard into the back of the green team as well.
Support too.
Nice support.
And Ronan's doing a good job keeping his support alive, but Birdacious is not being kept alive, and down he goes. But Flamadec's gonna need a lot of heals, and so is Cardi. All of red team is super low. They kind of need to disengage here before they take this fight. Oh, and Ronan getting hit with a massive rock. The steam is gonna chase him down, but he's getting hit in the back from Flamadec's massive beam, and he goes down, and now it's just Max left over.
Yeah, a little bit of a questionable move there by Max. He actually pushed Flamadec towards Ronan, which allowed him to fight him a little bit easier. A little bit of a mistake there, but yeah, real strong start by red team. Really good by Flamadec there. He saw that Max went around the back, and he chose to just go full aggression and attack the support of green team. So I don't think Max is going to be too quick to do the exact same thing that he just did there.
Mm-hmm. Is there anybody on green team that can take a 1v1 fight with Flamadec for any amount of time?
I think Swag's definitely the strongest player on their team, and while he could potentially do it, I think that the way that the matchup between Flamadec and Swag goes is that it's either a very quick fight in potentially either player's direction, or it's never a very long drawn out fight. It's because of the aggression of the two, or at least from the aggression of Swag, it should normally end pretty quick. So red team did manage to take that round while that was all going on. While I was trying to get that one. Oh, freeze.
Oh, big freeze.
Yeah, no one capitalized on it, unfortunately, though.
And Swag's just gonna get healed back up, and he's trying to push them back into this kind of choke point. I don't know if that's the best for his playstyle, though.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that Ronan's actually just firing so many cold rocks out with Swag. You're almost getting another freeze on him there. Surprised that Flamadak is not really making use of his affinities
Cold
that he
lightning.
has.
Yeah. A lot of players just like to play normal.
Yeah,
Oh, there's a cold,
I
but he completely blocked it with his own storm.
yeah, I think like I said this earlier in the tournament that I think so many people are just used to how they play normally that I think they don't think enough about the affinities that they've had to put on.
Yep.
Oh, Max taking a lot of
Max taking
damage.
a lot of
Oh,
damage.
nice
Down he
rock there from
goes.
Ronan. Does Magicka doing a really good job. So it's
Swag and Bird both have revives, though. There it goes. Will Max be able to get out in time? Oh, no, he won't. Now they're going to have to pop another revive, but Flame is looking super low. Are they going to be able to push onto him? There's the revive. Max should probably turn around,
yeah.
not run towards the enemy team, and there's the conflag to take him out. Green team has no focus anymore. Max just couldn't get back, but it looks like they're going to be able to take out two of the red team. Now it's a 2v1 against Flame, but Flame should have revive, and he should be able to get both of them. No, Flame has not enough for revive, but he's going to take out Bird here. Swag versus Flame. But all Flame has to do is delay here.
Yeah. Flamax definitely going to do like a little bit of. He's going to have to try and pick the right body to revive. They're all kind of in the same place. He could potentially get the wrong one if he's not careful. But I think Kadri's actually at the back, so I think this will. I don't even know if he will revive. He does manage to get the freeze. That plus call coming in, and he does manage to get the win.
Damn.
Yeah, nicely done by Flam. There, I gotta say, I didn't even. I mean, even if he did get the enough to revive, he may not have even bothered using it. Like, he definitely was in the advantage there. He had more health left than Swag, and Swag was definitely on the back foot.
No point in risking accidentally bringing one of the enemies up.
All right, so that was. It's very interesting. Like, the balance of the tournament is really well done in my opinion. We're seeing
Yeah,
like
because that both of those pretty much all those rounds could have went either way with just even just a little bit of a better play on anybody, you know.
yeah, I'm just gonna quickly look at the bracket again because I just want to check something. So, Flamadike, yeah. So no, like it's. I don't think any team. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to refresh this 1 second because it's not updating my things at the bottom. There we go. Okay, yeah. So far, I mean, Team Neon hasn't played as many matches as the rest of them, but they're the only team that hasn't lost yet. Every team has lost at least one match so far. Obviously, Team Neon is going to be playing now, and whether they win or lose, we'll see.
What do you think? Team Neon versus Team No Scoper.
Let's have a look at the teams. So we got Neon, Frock Saints, Rick James against No Scope, Mihal, and Current. I think this is going to go in Neon's favor. I think because I think the way that the balancing probably has gone is that Rick James hasn't played in such a long time that maybe whoever organized this, whoever arranged the teams, has kind of like, oh, okay, he's not going to be that strong of a player, so he could be kind of the weaker player in the team, in the balance. But
But he did beat me in a duel, so
yeah, I mean, Rick James, even though he hasn't played in a while, he's still retaining all of that, the ability that he had. Like, obviously, it's not going to be quite as good, but he's still got it. And compared to fighting against, Mihel, the weaker player on that team, he's going to win, in my opinion. And then, you've got Froxense and Neon, both really good players, and then No Scope and Current, obviously really good players, but I think there's just the level of Team Neon is just higher than Team No Scope. So I think.
So our mutation for this round.
What do we have?
Plus 25 water or plus 25 heal?
Oh,
and everybody react with a laughing emote, laughing crying emote in the Discord, please, because that's hilarious.
that is such an interesting one. So that's basically no additional damage in this one.
Yes.
Essentially, obviously, I think plus water might boost your shard and steam damage somewhat.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah.
Maybe. Obviously, with I think plus heal is gonna be the go-to one because similar to the when plus cold was one of the options, everyone went plus cold because being chill, and obviously going plus water means that you have negative cold, which means you're much more likely to get frozen.
Big true.
So I think plus heals is going to be gonna be the one
Yeah,
here.
water is probably the least balanced affinity
Oh yeah, I
in my
mean,
opinion.
it's water and cold are just yeah. It's
Cold is just so good, and water is just so mediocre.
so bad. Do you want to tell Mihel that he needs more life, more plus healing?
No, he's right. He's got 25. Oh,
No, maths.
yeah.
Maths is DDH math. He had plus 15.
Me now? Oh, I'm looking at Rick James. That's my bad.
Ah, wait.
It's okay. He
Rick.
asked if he had to have 0 water anyways.
No, Rick James is not allowed. He's got too much lightning. He has to have less than 25. Like he can't have because 25 healing is the maximum that he can have.
What?
So the affinity that you pick of is the main one has to be the highest level.
Oh,
So
I
he
didn't know that.
yeah, so he can only have 25 lightning. Or he has to boost his healing up. I'll just say no.
Oh, Max, is this a true? Where did you get that information from? I never heard that rule.
It's in. I'm pretty sure it's in the information of the tournament on the challenge page.
Damn. Excitement.
Yeah, Labrat. Sure you get. I mean, you get extra water push range, but to be fair, the water push is just so inconsistent with like
Oh my God.
how it works for people. Like, I just don't think like, you know, sure you can push from further away, which is nice, but yeah, the fact that it just barely pushes people, even if they've got plus like cold, is just stupid. Like, it needs to be fixed. Okay, Rick James now in the correct gear, I believe. Mihail in the
This
correct
is
gear. No, Mihail's not in the correct gear. He's got some plus cold. You're not allowed to have. You're not allowed to affect the water. Right? Is that how it
yeah.
goes? You'll get there eventually, Mihail.
Who is this? Is this actually Neon?
I honestly
Is
have
Team Neon
no
actually
idea.
Neon? But look at his affinities. Oh, interesting. So he's going with the plus 90 water, and he also has the lightning mace.
Oh, I like it. He's also got plus 20, plus 35 rock. Earth.
But he has no cold, so I don't know how he thinks he's going to freeze people
I
here.
mean, maybe he just wants to hit people with big rocks. You know?
Rick James also does have plus 25 lightning.
Yeah, I think because so many people are going to be using water that they're going to try and, you know, hit people with that additional lightning damage. I think that's maybe the reasoning behind this. Alright, let's look. Alright, while we're waiting for the next player, so let's have a look at current berries. Plus 30 water, with plus 30 earth. Yeah, so it's interesting that we're getting plus earth as well on these. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe it's to stop the shatters. Because you've got the plus cold,
Oh, yeah.
negative cold, you're gonna get frozen more, so you want to make sure you
That's a good
can't get
point.
it. Yeah, I think that might be where it's coming from. He also has some plus plus health and
Yep.
the blaster. No scorper, with the plus 25 healing and nothing else, using the sisterhood, so the
Sisterhood.
water sword.
So
Interesting
there's going to be a
choice.
lot of water coming out this match. Because if he does that wave, he can push the entire enemy team into a wall, and current berries can basically hold them there.
Yeah, but I mean, if they're using plus water, that's gonna push them less. Shoot, that's in theory that's supposed to be how it would work, but I don't actually know if that is the case.
Does it work like that?
It
Yeah.
should, because if you got plus water, you should get pushed less, right? Is that not how it works, or is it just the? Oh, if you got negative water, it just you can't push as much. I don't really know. And then Mihail running plus 25 healing and a little bit of plus health, and then we got Froxanne's back as well with the max healing. Null stats all around, and the blight grief, so the cold
Yeah.
sword. Interesting. I wonder. Like, obviously,
That's good, yeah.
if you hit with null stats all around, if you hit a wet target with the the cold swords special, it will freeze them. So I'm intrigued to see how well that will do
Gee.
against people that have plus water. Granted, only
Well, it'll
um,
definitely still freeze them.
I mean, obviously if they're wet, they will. But I'm intrigued to see how it will do
Not
against a
wet.
non-wet target. But yeah, only current berries has the plus water anyway, so it's not going to be that beneficial. Though it will do additional
And
damage.
he also has the plus rock, so even if he gets frozen, he's not going to
Hmm.
get shattered.
Yeah. So
Besides from Neon, Neon could shatter him.
yeah, that is true. I was gonna say that him using the Blight Grief could actually mean that he's gonna take more damage because obviously he's got negative cold, but because he has got the plus earth, I think that's gonna kind of balance it out a little bit because I believe that the Blight Grief does both physical and cold damage.
And then our Rick James, plus 25 healing and plus 25 lightning
Yeah.
with the hatchet.
Yeah, so he's got I say I think the logic behind his choice is probably is that more people are gonna have the wet status, so you can get additional damage out of that.
Hmm.
But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'd like to see a lot of this wet status this game. We've got a lot of things that can take massive advantage of it, specifically on green team.
Yeah. All right. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna who are we gonna have at the front? Probably Rick James at the front. I'm gonna let you cast for a second while I just do something.
Okay, sounds good.
Hopefully that should be fine.
Oh, okay, Neon setting up traps in the back, and Current Berries up in the front, taking an absolute ton amount of lightning damage already. He needs to be healed back up, and No Scopes has to back up too because he's also taking a lot of damage. Current Berry almost completely frozen too. They're doing an amazing job. Frost Saints comes out with the Sisterhood hit, but it doesn't end up getting the freeze off, even though he was almost already frozen. Rick James, half HP now, getting healed up, back from Neon. I'm surprised Neon's not up front, but Frost Saints is also low. Green Team kind of needs to back off here. But a massive beam hit coming out from Neon onto Current, taking a ton of Current's taking a lot of damage. The heals come in though. No Scope doing a great job. Just there's the Sisterhood effect pushing Neon back, giving them a little bit of an opportunity to set back up and heal. Current Berries looking pretty frozen, but Mihail's not using any elemental heals here. Rick James kind of out of position here, but he does have Neon right behind him. I don't know. This fight is going both ways pretty well. It seems like Red Team's just a little ahead, but I haven't seen Green Team really use that wet status effect yet. Current Berry actually taking a lot of damage, and Rick James is in position to cut off the heals, but they back up a little bit extra. No Scopers with the pushback from the Sisterhood to try to give them some room to heal, but no, Current Berry goes down, and No Scopers looks like he's going to go down too. Goes down to the Arcane Lightning. Sisterhood comes out from Frost Saints, freezing Mihail, and now he's taking Fire Lightning damage. He's going to have to use the Teleporter out, and he does manage to get out. But he's still super low, didn't have enough time to heal, and the Lightning from Frost Saints takes him out.
Yeah. I call it like kind of the end part of that. So it was Froxense with a really good teleport down to on the Current Berries to take him out there. And then the use of he used the Blight Grief spec and then followed by like a cold AoE to get the freeze on Mihail. So really nice use of the weapon. There. Oh, huge damage on Rick James. He does get taken out. Wow.
That was all from a Steam Storm right there. And Current Berry's in a really good position to stop the healing between Rick's Frost Saints and Team Neon. And so I think it's going to be enough to be able to... Oh, there's the blink. But it's still... Current Berry's still in a really good spot here. He just needs to keep pushing this because if he dies, it doesn't matter all too much. But no, now he's going to have to back off. Everybody's just in a not a great position for healing. They're way too close to each other. Frost Saints going to take a rock to the face. A rock plus Steam Spray Blood. But they managed to get the TP out in time.
Wow, I'm very surprised the red team did not go through the teleporter to capitalize on that. Green team was so low as they were on the other side of that. They could have very easily have taken that out.
Yep. And they were messing up on their heels. Oh, Team Neon. Neon absolutely shocks himself to death. And Frost Saints, with every single member on top of him, I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yep.
He's going to go down.
He does go down. That was very unfortunate for Team Neon. There was a beam collision that actually caused who was it? Froxense to get knocked down, which meant that Team Neon could not get the the heals off. So very unfortunate for them, but really well done by red team. Now currently 1-1, so this is a very well balanced match at the moment.
Yep. Current Berries. Oh, Frost Saints with the massive blink in, trying to push back Current Berries into his team. That's a very interesting play, something I don't really think we've ever seen before. I'd like to see that play with the Sisterhood instead. No Scopers is actually in a pretty good position for it too, and Rick James is already looking pretty low, but they're going to be able to back off. Frost Saints gets blinked on and taken out by Mihail.
Yeah, really nice, well done.
There's the rev though.
Yeah, he's back up. Frost Saints is going to get the heals up. Rick James is a little bit out of position. Red team, I think No Scope needs to turn around and just focus everything on Rick James, but it looks like Frost Saints is doing well to keep keeping the distracted well. Rick James getting pushed about all over. He's trying to get the heals in. Midsummer's coming in, and they are going to keep him alive.
That was a really weird Midsummer's, though.
I'm not actually sure.
Wasn't really all that low.
All right. Yeah, Frost Saints trying to use the Blight Grief there, but it was a little bit pointless.
He's kind of just wasting his focus here. That's 2 Midsummer's Blessings he's thrown down on fully non-being focused targets that were already almost at full HP.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of uses of focus. I'm just kind of checking the different levels to see who can potentially get revived. So Neon obviously has enough for revive, and so does No Scope, but everyone else is a little bit off for being able to get some revives up. So they need to kind of push now.
To run in. Honestly, he should be the one that's being careful. He's the only one on his team that has a revive here. And there's another Midsummer's Blessing coming down, doing really not all that much. Rick James frozen, gonna have to back off, and he does manage to clip through the wall perfectly. The wall just a little out of place.
Yeah, I feel like No Scope needs to use his focus. He's got that extra bit of focus, that 1 bar of focus that means that he can use that and not worry about losing his revive. And it's kind of wasted.
Low, and he's getting focused down by Neon. Will he be able to back up in time? It's not really looking very good. Neon is getting closer and closer to him every second. A nice teleport. Current Berry needs to turn around and heal him up though. Neon misses the lightning mace hit though, and so he's gonna be able to stay alive. And now green team's not in a very good position. All red teams together. Neon's in the back though. Yep. There's another Midsummer's Blessing coming down from red team to heal back up. And no Scopers and Current Berry just taking a lot of damage from this lightning of Rick James. But Mihail off to the side a little bit low. No Scoper super low, gets taken out by the freezing from Neon. He was the only one with revive on his team.
And it looks like
Just kidding, he didn't have it
but
anymore.
green team's taking a lot of damage. I can see a random bar in the middle of this game. Is interesting. All right, so green team are going to get this. I'm very surprised to see that Neon is not making use of that lightning miss. I haven't seen it so far. I don't know if you've seen it at all, but make use of the weapon. That is a huge hit on anyone.
Yep. Especially if it's frozen. Especially, if they're wet.
Yeah.
It's like 650 damage if they're wet.
All right, so here we go again. Green team win this. They get the match. Red team going to be trying to fight the way back. Rick James taking a decent amount of damage there, but the heals aren't going to be coming in from Neon. Mihail sitting at the back. Ooh. Oh, no. Wow, both the front team and red team are taking a lot of damage. Green team are going to have to try and capitalize. They're going to start pushing forward. Rick James pushing the best he can. Current Berry's taking a lot of damage. Obviously, yeah, he's got that plus lightning, doesn't he? So it's going to be doing a lot of damage.
Nice Midsummer Blessing there. Gonna be able to heal them back up. And Current Berry pushing Rick James super far back. That plus water really coming in handy to get him off of his teammates. And Frost Saints in an okay position here. A spray bug coming out from Neon. Yeah. Current Berry getting healed back up. Green team is definitely pushing in here.
From what I'm seeing, as I'm thinking that the plus water does not change the level that you get pushed, because Rick James has plus water on, and he still got launched by Current Berries. Currently, Current Berries is probably using more plus water. I think I can't quite exactly remember, but he did get launched for that. But again, laggy servers, Oh.
Sisterhood hit coming out, but it's not going to be enough to completely freeze him. No Scopers looking really low. Mihail really needs to bind his Halt key because he's just flying all around this map trying to heal.
It's not the Sisterhood, it's the Blight Grief.
Blight Grief.
Sisterhood's the water sword.
Yep.
Alright, teleport.
Pushing his team into the teleporter. Oh, 2 people go down standing on top of the teleporter. Now it's just Current Berry. And Current Berry doesn't have enough focus.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get this. I think this is going to be the downfall of red team now. Unless Current Berries can hang on for, like when we saw it from Flamadak, he managed to hold out to get a rev back up, but Current Berries is fighting in the wrong direction. He needs to fight towards the teleporter. Rick James getting pretty low, but the heal's coming in. Current Berries gets frozen. He's got the hatchet.
Oh.
Let's see how they choose to do it.
He knows he can't get killed.
Oh, there we go.
Wrong time to pop there.
I was intrigued to see how they chose to do that, but it was just... He popped out, got slammed with a rock.
the green team end up taking that. Team Neon, undefeated so far. Only team.
All right. Oh, that is true. Yes, they managed to win that one, so that means they have not lost a tournament. Lost a tournament, lost a match yet. Sorry, I just having a look at the chat. I'm seeing stuff about. Um, yeah, Zirin. So we're actually using like a mod for this tournament to match in with the the Magic Mutations tournament that we're doing. So we've
Team.
changed how like the some of the spells look. So like the beams, the lightning, the healing effect. I'm seeing questions about the spectating.
Yes. So we can get one spectator on 4v4 right now, but we cannot get two. I think the servers are capped at 8
I
or 9. I
mean,
mean,
like obviously that's not the reason why we don't do it as well. I mean, the problem is that not enough players play at the moment to commit to into a tournament to be able to get 4v4 being worth it. Is the
yeah.
thing. If we had more people playing and they we could get them to sign up for the tournament, then it'll be fine. But yeah, like I would love to see a Soul Harvest tournament. Like a lot of people aren't big fans of it, but I love the Soul Harvest game mode.
Did we ever fix the bug where the things get moved?
I believe so. I believe Rat managed to get it so that it resets their position if they ever get moved. Oh. Let me just...
I got pinged, but I don't know who pinged me.
Maybe it was the Discord telling you that the call
Well,
ended.
apparently I am in the next match.
Oh, wait. Have we gone to match number 8?
Yes.
Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, good luck. And I'll see you after your match.
See you.
Alright, so... As DDH just said there, we're going to be moving on to match number 8 by the sounds of it, which is Team Products against Team Swag. So looking at those teams, we've got Products, DDH, and Effa against Swag, Max, and I believe this is now Birdacious. So, interesting match. I'm trying to have a little think which way I think this is going to go. It's hard for me to say because Team Swag has kind of been like a little bit up and down. Like I said, they've got with Swag, they've got very strong aggression, but that can go both. That can go either way. Like especially against someone like Brodhurks, who is a very strong player as well. They could very easily turn around. And obviously DDH and Effa, they're both really good supports. Obviously, they're not as strong actually fight. Like they're not as strong, and in terms of fighting, they don't play as much. But they definitely can provide support really well. So, I think probably Team Products for this one, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it turns out. Let me just switch things over for you guys so we don't miss any of the action. Let me jump into a lobby, and I'll find out what affinities we will be using for this in a second because I think they should have been announced. Let's find out. Let me bring this back up. Yeah, so... Yeah, as Labrat says, this is a 3v3 match with custom affinities. So basically what happens is they spin a wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, those are the affinities that they have to choose from to have as at least plus 25. So, for example, in this match, we have now had our affinities chosen, so this means that they have to pick either plus 20, well, either plus cold or plus speed is their main choices. So what that basically means is that you have to have one or the other. You can't have both. You can't change the other one. So if they have plus cold, they're not allowed to affect speed in any way. They're allowed to have any other affinities as long as that affinity change is less than the plus 20, less than the amount of cold that they put on, but it can't be below 25. Is I believe how that goes. At least the max one isn't allowed. So the max one has to be at least 25, and then any additional ones have to be less than that. So having a look. Don't start until I say it. Just so we can go through what exactly we have going on here. So on the left side we've got Team Products. So having a see what we've got here. So we've got Efal, and he has plus 25 cold and plus 15 healing. I should probably do it from the top actually, so I can actually mouse over. Plus 15 healing. and null stats everywhere else with the blaster. We've got DDH with plus 25 cold with the plus 25 earth, no other stats, and the pitchfork. So obviously this is seeing, we're seeing a pretty common theme here, is that whenever they have either plus cold or plus earth, then they choose the other one to go with it, so that you have this kind of, you have the ability to get shatters easier. So that's obviously the thought process there. Products we see with the plus 25 cold, and no other changes, and the flintlock pistol. So, I mean, as soon as we saw that this was plus 25 cold or plus speed, you pretty much know that it's going to be plus cold, because plus cold is just such a strong affinity. Like the balance of how the affinity is, it's just not very good, you know. Plus cold definitely outweighs the negative water. So on the right hand side we got Team Swag, with Swag running the plus 25 cold as expected, null stats all around, and then flintlock pistol. And then we've got Birdacious with 25 cold with plus lightning actually, so that's an interesting choice. Didn't expect that. As we said with like DDH, we'd expect that to be plus earth and plus cold. Null stats all around with the bearded axe. So the bearded axe, I believe, can actually shatter. So maybe that's why he's all right. He's happy to have this as less, because he's not going to go with the shatter with the earth. But it means that you can try and get it with the bearded axe. And then last up we have Max with plus 30 cold and plus 20 lightning. So again, going with the plus lightning. So I think maybe he's going for this the cold lightning that we saw in one of the previous matches. I think it was Flamadag ran. So obviously, additional damage on your cold lightning as well as additional chill is going to do a huge amount. Obviously, everyone's running plus cold, so the plus chill is not going to make that much of a difference. Nobody running plus speed, like I said, you would not expect to see it. People are definitely going to go for the cold. Alright, it looks like DDH left and came back, and he's actually switched up his affinities a little bit. Interesting choice. So he's got plus 35 cold now, with plus 5 death. Not sure what the reasoning behind that is. Maybe we can find out when he comes back. But yeah, that's everyone, so we're going to tell everyone that we're ready to go. And then we'll get underway. Alright, match is starting off. Let's see which level we get. Either Miners Camp or the bridge. I don't know what the bridge map is called. I never remember. Alright, and we have the bridge match that I can never remember. Alright. Let's see how this turns out. So I believe, at least in terms of the bracket, I think both teams have won one and lost one. So we'll see how this goes. Swag getting a big hit from the chill there right at the start. Team coming in with the heals. Nicely done. So, as kind of expected, we got Products in the front against Swag, and then we got the two other teams healing in the back, two other players in the back healing for support. So, DDH actually kind of falling back. I think he's kind of going for the plan of going around the back to, take out the support players, but you got to be careful because Products is now in a terrible position. But he's trying his best to get back, but Swag's doing a really good job of holding off the support. Products is now pushed through completely. He's now stuck between Swag and Birdacious. This could end. Oh, is he going to get back? And he does manage to get through. Nice heals coming in from Efau. Max and DDH both very low. Oh, that rock almost came in, but Max managed to get the water on just in time. Products getting a little bit caught on the wall there. Swag trying his best to deal some damage, but he is managing to push through. Swag now coming through this side. DDH is very low. Swag coming in, hits him in the back, and he does manage to get some heals. Teleports out. Products now. Oh, no. Birdacious, sorry, with the teleport, but all of their team manages to get through. Over one person on the other side. I'm going to have to... Okay, this side's not really quite doing anything. I want to switch back and see how it's going on this side. Oh, just in time to see Swag take down Efau. Swag potentially could take down... He does manage to take out both players there. Products is now in a 1v3. Really well done by Swag. I didn't quite get to see everything that happened there, but Max is very low. It almost gets taken out. Birdacious comes in with those heals just in time. Now Products is going to have to pull back. Birdacious doing a good job. He's gone around the back. Unfortunately, he just misses the timing of that knockdown. Swag getting blocked by that lightning. He's managing to get off the getting blocked by that storm. Products is trying to get. Unfortunately, he wasn't quite on the teleport, and the teleport's not connected, and he does go down. Oh, you got to be careful of those teleports. They are a little bit buggy if you're not stood on them properly. Dude, really well done by Swag. He wiped. He swept up everyone there. Really well done. All right. And they get, oh, DDH straight away with the teleport through to the other side, seeing if he can cause any damage, but it looks like he's going to have to fall back, both Birdacious and Max. But it means the Swag is currently on the hill, but Brodex is taking a huge amount of damage. Swag's doing so well to keep him down. DDH again, he's going around the back, he's gone through the teleporter again. Brodex is very low, he's trying to get the heals back up from EFAL, but Swag is doing such a good job. But now Max is on his own, but Swag's pulling back. Does get the freeze on Birdacious. Teleport comes in for Swag. Brodex is solo on the beam. The dome does stop the heals, and he does get taken out. Midsummer's Blessing was just a little bit too late. Swag now attacking EFAL. He's very low. He gets that ward on. He's going to stop him from pushing, but EFAL does get through the teleporter. DDH goes through the teleporter as well. They're trying to run around, but Swag's gone through as well. EFAL now comes through. Max is a little bit damage low on him. Swag comes through. EFAL taking a huge amount of damage. He's very low. He's possibly going to get taken out. TDH is just straight up ran away. I think he was expecting him to get through the teleport, but unfortunately he does not manage to do so. Alright, so now DDH is fighting with Swag. We've got we've got Max waiting on the other side of the teleporter. So DDH is going to have to be careful. See, this is one thing he's going to go through. Oh, nice teleport. He gets around the back and he's going to go through. And he does manage to do so. See, this is like a common mistake that people kind of tend to make. And, you know, I make the same mistake as well. Is he going to go down? Oh, nice. Dukes him through, but he does get taken out. So, obviously, you're fighting here. You're fighting at the teleporter. And you're trying, you're trying not to die. And you know that someone else is going to be on the side. But, you don't go through until you're on very low health. Because, obviously, you're trying to stay here alive as best as you can. But that means as soon as you go through, you're now dealing with this person who's waiting for you and you've got low health. Honestly, you should try and go through and kind of do a little bit what DDH did there. He went through, managed to get to the other side and go through. So then they were both here, which is buying some extra time. But, unfortunately, he was such low health. Alright, so it's 2 up for red team at the moment. Not looking very good for green team. We're going to have to try and pull something out. I think the fact that DDH just kept pushing around the other side just, cost them the match, in my opinion. It just didn't work out. Obviously, it's a very risky play, and so that's why they've opted not to go for it this time. So, how's everything with DDH? Taking big damage from Swaggy. He's not going to go through. Green team are actually pushing through. Now I'd say DDH to go through so you can come through, start getting those heals. Brod's got to be careful. Swag goes through, teleports through, getting in between, so he can't provide any support to Brod, but he is managing to stay well. But huge damage coming in on Brod. Conflict comes in, does teleport around it. Teleport comes in for DDH. Going to provide those heals, but DDH is not on it. Swag's going to go through with him at the same time. Oh, Brodex does manage to get the heals, does manage to escape out the way. EFAL's in a little bit of a bad position. He needs to get on the side. Teleport comes in from Max. Big lightning damage. Midsummer's coming with us in. Nicely done. Alright, so I think at this point just pull back. Swag very low actually. No, he's going to get those heals up. Honestly, I would have pulled back at that point. It's not a great position to be in. Heals coming in. Oh, they actually knock each other down. They need to put down mines. Put mines down underneath your teammates. Oh, teleports through. Oh no. I don't even know what's going on with this teleporter, but teleport from Brod does go across them. Honestly, green team just goes through. They're in such an awkward position. DDH does get taken out. A little too late going through. EFAL goes down as well. Brodex is getting pretty low. Swag's trying his best to take him out. Teleport comes in from him. Teleport comes in from Swag as well. He does manage to get the knockdown, but knockdown comes in from Brod as well. Brod is such low health. Beam is just flying in there. He can't quite do it. He's not quite hitting. Nicely done. Brodex does go down, and that is a win for the red team. Whew. Man, my head is I'm getting lightheaded from this. Alright. Let's get DDH back in here. Hey DDH, how you feeling after that?
It didn't go very well.
It did not go very well. Talk us through your strategy. Talk us through what happened.
There was none. It was to stay far apart so Swag doesn't hit us all when he blinks in.
Fair enough. I saw that you did obviously keep trying to, you kept going through the teleporters to hit them in the back, but it didn't quite work out so well in this one as it did in the last one.
Yeah, Brod died, but I got a kill. I killed somebody. Burnt?
I don't remember. Yeah, I think that obviously going through, it left Brod and EFAL to themselves. But honestly, Swag was playing for his life in that match. Like he was doing such a good job of like keeping up the DPS on Brod, like while you were on the other side. Like I feel like normally I would completely agree that going through the side should be fine. Brod should be able to handle himself. with the support of EFAL, but Swag was just playing like ridiculously well.
Yeah, I didn't do it in the third round.
Yeah, and then also, and then even as well, like I saw they went through the teleporter, and I was watching the side with Broad, and I can't remember the two other people on their team, and I didn't even see the side. I quickly switched back over just in time to see Swag kill Efau, and then shortly afterwards kill you. Like I didn't get to see that entire fight, but I thought that that was just going to be a matter of Swag's going to get out of there. But he turns around and he just manages to win that 1v2. So yeah, Swag definitely MVP in that match.
For sure.
All right, I'm gonna let's switch back over to brackets and things and see what's going on. So next up, we're gonna have Team Flamadak against Team Neon. So as you can see the much of this. So yeah, one thing to note is that obviously this. I'll refresh this so we can see what it says. But Team Neon has not actually lost, so they're currently the favorites in this. I guess because they currently haven't lost a single match, and they're up against Team Flamadak. So I think this is going to go in Team Neon's favor. Just because, like I said, out of the balance of this whole thing, Team Neon's, I think, has not been balanced the best because Rick James is better than I guess the balancer of the tournament is expected because he hasn't played in so long. That's the way that I kind of see that. So we can see that should be next. I think we're just waiting on them to for Dragon to Flamadak to come back.
Plus 25 heal or plus 25 shield.
Mm-hmm. Plus,
and then we have two more after that. Because we're getting rid of every mutation after we play it. So the last two mutations will be plus 50 death, or fire, or lightning, or rock.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so I didn't know that that's how it was. It was kind of like working through it that way. So that'll be interesting. Yep. So we'll see that.
And the other one is plus 25 water or plus 250 health.
Oh, interesting. All right, let me switch things back over. Yep, people can see, which is great. So I think one thing well, I think that we're just doing the round robin. I don't think we're doing anything else afterwards. So it's pretty much whoever places top are the ones that win. Team Swag have played all of their matches now. I believe so. Let me switch back over the bracket while waiting for people to come through. So yeah, they've played through them.
Played all their matches and they're 2-2.
Pretty good. I mean, pretty good. But not enough to win. I think. Well, I mean, it could be balanced. Like we're gonna have to see how this turns out.
Team Neon would have to lose both of their games now.
I'm just looking. Team Swag won 3-0. They lost 3-0. They won 3-0. To be fair, Team Swag, the ones that they have won, they won 3-0 and they lost 3-0. So I mean, they're pretty even across the board. I'm just kind of trying to have like a little bit of a think to see if potentially if everyone else won and lost all of their matches, maybe they could win out overall. But I think because they lost 3-0 on all their matches, the other people might still get the win. But we'll see. Let me switch this back. Still waiting for everyone. So everyone obviously is going to be picking what elements they want to be using. So okay, so plus heal plus shield. What do you think?
This game?
Nah, you can go first. I'm the one that normally goes first. So you can say yours this time.
Okay. I am a big plus shield guy. I used to play a lot of plus shield. I like feeling safe in my big boy walls. Doesn't really do much more damage, but makes me feel safe. If you manage to get a good snapping turtle off with the plus shield, you do an immense amount of damage. So I'd be looking to see if any players try that. Except, what's the cutoff for the extra wall segments?
I believe it is 25.
So everyone that's going plus heal right now will lose a wall segment or two?
Yep, and they'll lose a mine as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not really sure which way I kind of would go about it. Honestly, plus healing and plus shield. Yeah, I don't really know which one I would kind of go for. I never really put any thought into them. They're definitely not an affinity I choose to go with if I ever choose an affinity. I think the main thing that's going to be important in this is who gets which affinities. So I think obviously if if your typical setup is that you have a certain person in the front, and then other people spotting in the back, you want the person in the front to have the plus shield, and the people in the back to have the plus heals. That would be my
Yep,
the general go to.
definitely.
So we'll have to see how it goes. So I'm imagining that it would have been Rick James and Flammedak having the plus shield, but I'm actually seeing here that the both actually everyone so far has gone for the plus healing.
And Flammodak's plus 40 instead of the required plus 25.
Yeah, he's also got that plus cold as well.
Yep, a lot of plus cold. He's a chilly boy today.
He knows how strong it is. It's a very good one. Um, let's have a look and see what else we got going on. So we're just waiting for the people. So we got Rick James on the left, going with he's got plus lightning again and the plus healing with the hatchet. I'm starting to think that Rick James is just choosing plus lightning all the time and not really kind of basing it on the pairings that he has. And then Team Neon, on Neon, has just got straight up plus healing with some plus speed actually. So I think Neon normally typically plays with plus speed. So I think that is, he's gonna be more in his own element, for that. Neon's
Did you know
now tipped out.
that if Team Flammodak win this game, and then Team Brodex win, and Team No Scoper win, we have a 5-way tie.
Oh wow.
Every single team ties.
Well, I mean they'll all have 2-2, but based on the points that they won each match with, will come into play, right? So it won't be it won't be a complete So it won't be a complete. So if everyone, because it's a matter of on the matches where they lost, how badly they lost, type thing. I think is how it's going to be. So yeah, looking at Froxant's stats now. Interesting. So he's got plus 30 healing. He's got plus 22 Earth. Why 22? I don't know.
How do you even get that? I don't.
So that
Shoe grapple gives 12.
I guess so. Yeah, and then the earthly staff gives 10
or 8.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be something weird like that, isn't it?
8 and 15.
Yeah, I think that's more reasonable.
Okay, and then
and he's also got the blight grief again, so I'm surprised that that's on there. It's not a particularly good weapon. And on the red, we're already gone.
God.
Kadri doesn't have the correct stuff.
Oh no.
I think he's only plus 15 healing.
Whoops.
And we can't type to them.
Nope. That's why you don't start without the caster saying go.
Let's just tell.
Oh my god. Flame is taking an absolute ton of damage, and he's dead. Flammodak has already went down, and now, we're gonna have a long time until revives. Ronin's taking a ton of damage too, and he's gonna die here. Ronin's dead. Cadry's the last one alive. He's running for his life. Will he be able to get out? Oh, Frost Saints is taking a lot of damage from his teammates, but not gonna be enough.
I mean, technically they should be restarting because he had the wrong affinities on. I don't know how much they care though. I think they're just going to continue. I think with a decisive victory like that. But yeah, Flammodak going down straight away is a huge change. Sorry for everyone that I didn't get to see that happen. It was because I was tired to tell them that they got the wrong affinities on. But Kadri taking huge damage there, almost getting taken out almost immediately.
Neon is in the back, focusing everybody, and Flame just isn't able to deal with him. But Neon's about down, and Neon does go down, but they trade out Ronin for it. Will Flammodak be able to fight Frox Saints and Rick James, though?
Yeah, I mean, he's got Kadri, though, so as long as Kadri still have nice lightning, though, he does manage to take out Rick James. Oh, no, sorry, not Rick James. Rick James actually team-killed Frox Saints.
Nice.
Oh, nice freeze there.
And
Rick James does get taken down.
Yeah, that plus cold is working out real well for him.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that he has that on. I am seeing quite a few freezes from him actually, so he's
Yep.
really making use of it. Let's see if Neon can not die this time if he goes around the back, but I think he's well. I think he's going to opt to come from the front a little bit. Red team definitely kind of staying back. They don't want the same to kind of happen. They want to make sure that they're all together.
Oh, Kadri taking a lot of damage and knocking himself down with the rock.
Ricksham's taking
And
a huge
Ronan.
amount of damage. He's over
Yeah.
extended a little bit, but heals coming in from Froxance there. Neon having to pull
Neon
back a little bit.
away from his team. His team keeps rotating around this set of trees, but he's not. So he's cut off. But Ronan taking a lot of damage, going to get healed and pushed back towards Neon. They need a focused Neon here. He's completely out of position. And Flame Attack is going on him.
Yeah.
Froxy?
Flamadak is like, he's kind of like switching between each side. He's doing a good job, but Kadri is now completely out of position, and Froxance is very low, but that beam from Flamadak actually kept him alive. Really nice jump.
Ronan goes down.
Yep, he has been taken out. Kadri now is going to go down as well.
Yep.
Flamadak is on his own. Let's see how well, like, he's almost got enough for a revive, but he could.
Are they together? They are kind of close together.
I think he could, but it's going to
Yeah, I think
be
he could get
awkward,
that.
because the revive and dead bodies is a little bit weird. So we're gonna have to see if he manages to do that, or if he just chooses to use his focus for himself.
Oh, he's gonna have to get out of this corner.
I mean, he's doing well. He is managing to hit
but
people.
Too
Obviously,
much shields.
they've all got plus heal as well. So, but Flamadak he's getting more. So as you can see, he's getting plus 70.
He's gonna get it.
Oh, he's gonna go for it.
He's gonna get it.
He gets the double.
He's got it. Double, but will they be able to heal in
Oh,
time?
nice.
Nice Midsummer's Blessing coming down.
Kadri's out of
But
position.
Kadri's still super low. He's gonna die here, I think.
Yep,
But Neon's gonna trade his life out for it. It's not worth it.
But Ronan's gonna go down
Ronan's
as well.
gonna go down.
Yeah, but they
both Rick James
yeah,
and Frox.
they should just revive up. Honestly, don't risk it.
No, just wait. Oh,
Don't risk it. I would.
it is Flame, yeah.
Flamadak is definitely good enough to take out. Like Rick James is obviously, he's a decent player, but he is obviously not played in a while. There's going to be new meta that you don't quite think about. The Roxanne's taking a lot of damage though. Flamadak, that plus 70 heal, like obviously Flamadak is really good at blocking and dodging spells. And so having that ward on, allowing him to get those plus 70 each time is just going to do so much for him.
Yeah, that is a lot. That's like a tenth of his HP every tick.
Yeah, he's doing a lot. And Froxance is not even ward. Okay, now we switch to a ward just in time as well. He's trying to get those. He's trying to get the freezes on them. Oh, so he's already got them down to half health, and he's just slowly going back up. If he can keep up the aggression and keep blocking.
I don't know why they're both fighting him. They need to.
Honestly,
probably one needs to be sitting in the back healing.
just get Neon back up. I honestly, like, you might as well go for it. It's much more better to get one round up.
Focus on this round. Worry about next round.
Oh, he's taking a lot of damage. Froxis is very low. Beam comes in.
Oh,
Oh, nice pistol shot around the wall, and he's
so
going to go
now
for
he
the revive.
has to go for the rev.
Yep, there you go.
Proc, and see, now you've wasted double the focus, though.
Yep. Big waste. Flamadak with the teleporting. I think he knows that, he doesn't want to use his revive. He has a much better chance of winning this on his own. Oh, wait, no, he didn't have a revive. He did use it earlier on, I guess, but yeah. And he's taking a lot of damage, and he is going to go down here by the looks of it. Oh, no, he's bail. How is he?
Oh my God.
How is he still in that?
Ah, healing ward, dude.
There we go. Dude, kudos to Flamadak, though. Like I say, he was so close. Like, Green Team almost made a huge misplay by just not reviving straight away.
Yep.
Alright, let's see if Red Team can pull this back. So once again, we got Kadri shooting Healing Lightning to the right of the screen. Not sure why. Neon looks like he's getting ready to go around the back. Yeah, I think if Flamadak just goes like full aggression, like he definitely it's gonna work out the best for him. But I think it's the fact that when the problem is when people end up in those kind of 1v2 situations, they get too aggressive and don't heal enough. But now that we've got this big team fight going on, they're gonna do more. But Flamadak does go down. Revive comes straight away from Ronan.
Rick James. Wasn't that not Rick James that casted that?
What, the revive?
Yeah.
Wait, why would he revive his teammate, the other team?
I don't know, but he is now have no focus.
I thought it was Ronan.
It was probably.
Because
I swear I saw him do the animation.
Rick James used Conflag at one point, so he couldn't have used the revive.
Brock Saints looking super low. Flamadak's gonna jump on him, and the Midsummer's Blessing doesn't get down before he gets him.
Kadri's super low on the right, but
Kadri's
Flamdak does
super
manage
low,
to get
but
in.
yeah, they're gonna switch out. Nice freeze onto Neon, and Neon getting pushed back by all the lightning. He's running around, running as fast as he can. Ronan's gonna switch on him, but Neon gets the revive off. Frog James takes way too much damage immediately though, and he goes down. Kadri absolutely hitting his entire team with lightning and nobody else right there.
Oh, nice
Will
little
he
push there. He's
have
so low
enough
on health.
life?
Flamdak is trying his best to keep him alive. Oh, EQI does manage to get him, but Rick James is frozen. Huge hit from that rock, and he
It's a
does
good
get taken
trade.
down.
Great trade. Totally worth that. And it's now just Neon doing his typical spinning around.
Oh, he messes up the
Messes
lemon.
up the lemon ball. Pushes him right into Flame.
Oh, big rock
And the
from Ronan.
lightning.
There we go. They do manage
On
to bring it
damage.
back.
2-2. Can Team Flamadek
Yeah, so it's
take
one
it
thing to
off?
note. So
Team Neon.
Green Team currently don't have enough for a revive on anyone. Kadri does have his revive. Ronan almost does, so got to be careful. Green Team got to play this definitely more safe. Neon's definitely not going to be going around the back in this one, I believe.
Flamadek almost died there from a massive beam though. He's kind of getting in a really bad spot for his support. Just being just on this corner keeps forcing Kadri to come out into a really awkward position.
Oh.
But he's gonna be able to take out Rick James. It's a huge kill. They don't have enough to revive. Now they're gonna go change focus on to Neon. Froxtain's getting in the correct position to get heals out. And now Flamadak's gonna have to try to cut these off. I'd like to see Ronan go in between the two. Just run in there.
Huge damage
But
on Flam.
that takes so much damage.
Nice heals from Ronan though.
He must have plus speed, right?
No, only plus speed I saw was on Neon. Huge damage on Neon though. He's possibly going to go down. He does
And
get taken
he's
out by
dead.
Ronan. Froxains is going to go down.
Froxtain's dies.
They managed to upset it. Team Neon finally got a loss in the tournament.
Nice.
Really well done by Flamadak there. I think, while definitely Team Flamadak played that well, I think there was just a few mistakes on Team Neon's side that cost them. I think, well, at least in that last round there, Ronan did a huge beam on Rick James, which took away like over half of his health before he reacted, which then allowed Flamadak to just to take out the rest of Rick James's health. Alright, so I'm just seeing some discussion in the chat because obviously Cardi did have the wrong affinities on. And Dragons and Flamadak's actually, saying that they, restart if they need to. But so I have to see how it goes. So yeah, so it's basically what I'm saying is because Kadri did not have plus 25 of the element he was supposed to have. Yeah, Dimmy, more people needed plus shield. Why they didn't, I don't know. Yeah, you have to have at least plus 25, Kadri. Oh, Kadri. You still there, DDH?
I sure am.
Alright, cool.
So they're deciding if they want to restart. It looks like they might be restarting.
I'm gonna jump into the let's jump into the
Yeah.
lobby while we wait for that to happen. So we're potentially gonna be redoing this. Let's say the fact that it's Flamadak is the team that won, and the team that had the incorrect stats on their team. Like they're the one that's saying that they're happy to restart.
Yep, they are restarting.
All right, cool. So we get to see that over again. So we get to see if Team Neon managed to redeem themselves and make it so they do not lose a single match in this tournament, or at least so far. I think there's going to be a difference. I think that that Team Neon are going to play it more safe this time around. Basically, no, it's just best of one. It's just one match of TDM, which obviously inside of it is three rounds. Neon, stop changing your name.
It's hard to keep track of.
Yeah. The fact that he changed it to Team Neon and I kept still calling him Team Neon, even though his name's just Neon. It was very annoying.
I have people like this.
Wow.
They literally tell
Yeah.
them, yeah.
Very rude
Like
of him.
if you were paying attention to the chat, you would know this.
Well, I mean, they kept saying tournament, and he kept saying like what, like he knew exactly what it meant. All right, guys, let's check Kadri's stats. All right, he has plus 25 healing, which is good. The good thing about this current one is that it's either plus healing or plus shield, which means that you can't get it wrong as long as you go 25 in one of them. Like if it's plus 25, then it's fine. That's a good point. Kadri makes a good point because he had less plus healing. It means that he was doing less healing to Flamadak.
Yeah, so they might even do better this
Yeah,
week.
they're gonna do even better. Oh, Flamadak's actually switched to plus shield this time.
Ooh.
Obviously, there's no. I mean, there's no rules about switching. I mean, to be fair, in this case where you're doing a rematch, I don't really know. But I'm not the the host of the tournament. I'm just casting it. So if they want to change up the rules, or they want to say that you're not allowed to change, then so be it. But looking at what we currently got, obviously you can see on the red team, Kadri is back now with plus 25 healing with the correct that he's supposed to have. He's got a little bit of plus health, and he's got 15 plus lightning. We've got Ronan with 25 healing with plus 5 lightning, so a tiny little bit, and those stats all around. Flamadak has actually opted to switch. So he was going plus life, plus healing in the last one, so now he's gone plus shield this time around. No other stats. He doesn't have the plus cold this time, and he's got a little bit of plus speed. So that's a
He
very...
did say he absolutely hated playing plus.
Yeah,
plus
those like not having the mine, like the additional mine and walls is just so annoying. So he's gonna have additional walls and mines now instead of losing one. So it's a very interesting switch that he's gone for. And then we got Neon playing with the plus 25 healing and some plus speed. Rick James again with the plus healing and the plus lightning, and that he seems to keep using. And then we're just waiting for...
Not him.
Not Miel. Waiting for Frock.
There he is.
Alright, so we got Frock Sense in now. Let's have a look at that. So again, he's got his plus 100, and they start straight away. Like, these guys just
He was
don't...
actually... He was plus 52 heal.
Yeah.
Not that it matters, but
It's the same as before, but you know, guys, stop starting it straight away. You have to wait until we say so. You know, we got to check to
Yep.
make sure everyone's in the correct stuff. All right, so rematch. Let's see how this one turns out. So red team,
different map.
yeah, well, actually, yeah, we're on the opposite map now. So on the bridge map with the teleporters. So the red team are actually staying really far back. I like how they've got so many mines on the teleport spot. But green
Oh,
team
yeah.
are opting to just go fully this way. They're not going around the back. Flamadac in the front as before. Kadri taking
no.
huge damage. Froxense is just firing around the back. Flamadac now having to obviously stop that from happening. Oh, huge
Oh
rock.
my goodness.
So
Yeah.
close to taking out.
Flame almost goes down. Rowan's almost dead too, but he's gonna get pushed back onto the teleporter. Not gonna get teleported though. And now Flame doing really good. Missed Blight's fuck. What is it called?
It's a blight grief.
Blight Grief coming out. And now we got two super low where the red team and their carry is on the other side of the map. So one will go down. Ronan's down. Kadri getting beamed by two different beams and is going to be taken out by the lightning. And Flame dies too.
Yep, really well done by green team there. I think this map is going to benefit green team more than the other map. Definitely, because obviously, you know, you don't have to go through the teleporter, and it's making them, it's forcing them, you know, they're fighting all on this front, and it makes it harder for Flamadac to stop, because, you know, it's a lot easier to kind of do so on the other one, I feel.
Yep. The plus shield does work out better on this map though.
Oh, that's very true. I mean, look at that. Look how much of the you know, the choke
whole
point, yeah,
bridge,
the choke
basically,
point just
yeah.
like cuts off with just one wall.
Now, why are your default shields not bigger? Just null shields
Oh,
not bigger when you're plus shield.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Just have like a giant dome. Alright,
Bad devs. Bad devs.
teleport out from Rick James. Let's just keep himself alive. Froxense getting healed up from the back. Neon, a little bit low on health. Kadri needs to put on a ward or something, because I feel like he's just going to keep getting hit by stray rocks. Rick James
James gonna go down.
Does get nicely done by Flamadac. They're blocking him with that dome. Couldn't get the heals in.
Neon is halfway through his third focus bar though, so he should have revived soon.
Yeah,
if they can
both
delay
pretty
it out,
close.
which just
Nice.
looks like what they're going for. Blinks onto the TV spot in the right amount of time, and it looks like Neon's gonna go down here. He does go down to Flamadac. And now Froxense getting beamed to death when he has a double death ward. They're not using the right elements on him, but there comes in the rock for Flame.
Yep, there we go. Managed to get taken out in the end. So it's actually now one apiece. So again, being pretty balanced, despite despite the change in the rematch. All right, let's see how things go. Some cold rocks flying in. Is Ronan gonna get frozen by Neon, but he manages to get the ward on in time. Good block by Flam actually. So Flam is actually trying to really make use of those additional walls with the arcane with the death. So he's really trying to do huge.
He's also
burst
trying
damage.
to stay into this choke point as much as he can. He's realized his walls have a huge advantage right here, so anytime he gets pushed back, he's running straight back in.
Yeah, really good job by Flam here. The heals are coming in nicely from Froxense and Neon, but I feel they need to push forward.
Oh, Rick James super low. Oh, and the Midsummer's Blessing comes out,
Yeah,
brings him
nicely
back
done.
up to full HP. But Flamadac's in the middle of the entire enemy team, cut off from heals. Nice blink back, but will he get able to heal up in time? Remember, he can't heal himself. It's not gonna be enough.
Barely doing it. Oh my god, he's so close to death. And Midsummer's coming in.
And the Midsummer's
Froxense
Blessing,
is super
big
low.
save.
Flamadac's actually going to turn. Froxense is in a terrible position, and he does get taken
Nice.
down.
Midsummer's Blessing comes out just a little too late. Now they're going to change focus onto Rick James. No, Rick James blinks back, and they get the revive off on Frock. And Frock, again, looking super low, and again does not get the Midsummer's Blessing off in time. So, now Flamadac's going to have to back up and heal here. Do they have another revive from Green Team? No, they don't.
Yeah, all those wasted So the thing with the Midsummer's Blessing is every time that you see it get activated, but then they die, it's still using that focus, even though it's not getting placed.
Feels bad.
Alright, so red team starting to push in now.
Green Team's kind of split up here.
Oh,
And back he gets pushed to the enemy team. Will they be able to take advantage of this, though? It doesn't look like it. Flame has to focus on Neon here. And so he's just hoping his teammates can do enough damage to Rick James, but they really can't. Now Neon's going to focus on Kadri, and Kadri's looking super low, but he's getting bounced around all the place. He's going to use the teleporter to get out and heal back up. So he's going to be fine. Rick James in a bad spot here, inside of a dome, not going to be able to get as much heals, but the healing rock's coming in. He's going to blink back to Neon, throw down the mines, and back up more. But the SFSs are just doing so much damage. Another great blink coming out, and there's the Midsummer's Blessing to be able to heal him up. Neon gonna just barely be on the edge of the Midsummer's Blessing and not going to get any heals from it. Big misplay from Neon there, and Rick James going to get beamed down until he dies here.
Really well done by Red Team there. Really strong. I feel like the point where it definitely started going downhill for the green team was when obviously Rick James teleported through to try and take out Flamadak, and Froxance just went too aggressive and he didn't let himself heal back up. Flamadak was then left his own to do whatever he wanted, and he just turned around and just annihilated Froxance.
A massive rock Flamadoc sent in, hit Rick James in the face, and then he blinked in to do some more damage, but missed his lightning, and so he wasn't able to capitalize. But this perfect backup, gonna be able to heal him back up, and he just can't really do any damage, but he's realized Froxance is out of position, so now he's gonna try to move in on him, and he's doing a ton of damage. He's not gonna be able to teleport in time, but the Conflag misses both, and they'll be able to heal up.
Just have the revives in the end.
No!
It bugs out. That is so unfortunate.
Oh, that's really bad. That might just lose them the game right here.
That's 100% going to lose them the game. So unfortunate that it bugged out. It didn't get the body. And it looks like Conflag is going to come in, and it does manage to take him out.
Rowan kills everybody in the entire game that last round.
Alright, so even with a rematch, Team Flamadak do manage to take the victory.
Perfect. And I think Team Neon is playing now again against Team Broadhurt, which means...
Yeah, you've really... I mean, it's just the problem with the way that the game is that you've really got to make sure that you see the body light up when you're going to revive, otherwise it's not going to happen. You need to make sure that just, move it around a little bit and see what happens.
You got any tips for us, for our team, taking on Neon's team?
Oh, you fighting against them next?
Yep.
Well, honestly, wait, who are you fighting against? Broadhurst's team.
No, I'm on Brock.
Oh wait, no, yeah, sorry, yeah, you're on Broadhurst's team. You're fighting against Ants. Honestly, I have nothing.
Oh no, that's not helpful.
I'm sorry, man. You're just gonna have to hope for the best.
Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, good luck, man.
Thanks.
All right, so we are on to the final round of the tournament. So let me just switch over this so I can quickly see what's going on. So we've got Team Neon against Team Broadhurst. And I'll refresh this so you can guys see what's going on. So we'll scroll all the way down so you can see this. So this is the final round, and these are what currently the stats are looking like. So currently we've got tied Flamadak and Team Neon. So Team Neon need to win this. And then Team Flamadak obviously need to win this as well. But it's a matter of how much they win by. So it's definitely going to be interesting. Not looking so good for Team Broadhurst on Team No Scope at the moment. So it could potentially, we're going to see how this goes. Obviously everyone, if it goes like a particular way, if Neon and Flamadak lose theirs, and Team No Scope and Team Broadhurst win theirs, then we're going to have a complete 2-2 split, like tie on all of these, and it's going to come down to kind of like these points. So it's a matter of how much they win and lose by. So we'll see how that goes. Let me switch back over to this, switch back over to this, switch back over to this. Alright. So, let me jump into a lobby. Let's find where the lobby is. Alright. So, for this next one, this is an interesting one. So, I think because this is the second to last, I guess, match. The affinities that they get to choose from are plus 50 death, plus 50 fire, plus 50 lightning, or plus 50 rock. So this is going to be very weird to kind of make sure that everyone's got the correct stuff. So you get to choose 2 of these affinities, and or you get to choose from 4 of the Affinities instead of just the regular 2. But you have to have plus 50 in that. So rather than 25 being the limit, 50 is now the limit. So I have to see how this one turns out. Okay, so according to Max, this was always a choice because obviously they're using a wheel to spin and select these. There was always a chance that this could have came up at any point during it. So, see, now the why is me what? Neither of these people I think are supposed to be in this one, and oh, actually I don't even know if they're supposed to be in this one or not. But you got to make sure you have plus 50 if you are. How were the teams picked? I believe they were balanced by probably Max, I guess, maybe with other people. So obviously they try to balance it out as much as possible, which I think they've done a decent job. I mean, the fact that it's almost every team is either has won 2 and lost 2. It's pretty good. All right, players are starting to come in. Let's see what people are starting to go with. Wait, what? Apparently, I think they said it's bugged. If you got 2 people to play, you would have had to have signed up like all individually, and then you would have gotten, put together in a team. Like you would, like chances are you probably would have got put in separate teams, yes. But it depends on how good of it, how good each player is. It's worth knowing that we do have a tournament next week. There is a 2v2 tournament, I believe, which is just a completely normal one. Do whatever you want in it. It's 2v2. That we will have a prize pool for, which you sign up as a team, so you could choose who you sign up with on that. Is it in 2 weeks? Oh, my apologies. It's in 2 weeks' time. It's the 6th, right? 6th of June? No, not the 6th of June. It's June. Oh no, it is the 6th of June. Alright, people are starting to get in. So I'm going to have a look on the left-hand side. So obviously, normally, I would kind of talk about the positives and negatives of what they've got. So obviously, death and fire are opposites, and lightning and rock are opposites. So it's going to be interesting the number of players. So we'll see how this goes. So first up, we've got DDH on Team Products. So he's gone for plus 50 rock and plus 15 healing. So I'm going to do it for the top. And plus 15 healing and no change to speed or any other ones. So I'm surprised that he didn't go with any plus cold on this one. Definitely would be beneficial. Got the pitchfork as well. And we got Efau in plus 50 fire with a little bit of plus healing as well. Blaster and no stat changes anywhere else. And then last up on this team, we've got Brodex with plus 50 death with no changes elsewhere and the flintlock pistol. So I'll wait until the red team come in before I talk about them. So things to note I see here. So obviously because plus lightning is one of the options, the flintlock pistol will be beneficial here because obviously it does more damage to them. If anyone's running plus 50 fire, so this is actually a nice little thing here. So because Efau is running plus 50 fire, it means his arcanes are going to be doing less damage. However, he is running the blaster, which means that he does still have a decent he's got decent death damage coming out from that. It also means if anyone else goes plus 50 fire, they're going to take a good chunk of damage from this blaster. Blaster is a very strong weapon. DDH not really doing anything in terms of kind of like synergy. With anything he's using, he's always using that pitchfork, which is obviously good against lightning users. It's going to do a lot of damage. And then we're waiting for the rest of the team, but we can see that Froxense has come in. So he's using plus 50 lightning. Oh, I think I'm possibly seeing a theme here. Plus 50 lightning with a little bit of cold, no change of speed, and he's still got that Blight Grief. And then we've got Rick James coming in with plus 50 lightning as well, with plus 25 cold, hatchet, no changes to stats for speed. So I'm intrigued to see if Neon comes in with plus 50 lightning as well. Because if they all are plus 50 lightning, that's possibly going to do so much. Wait, those Copper shouldn't be here. And obviously the plus cold as well is going to be very useful. That's going to be very useful combined with the lightning. All right, so just waiting for Neon. So we'll see what he has when he comes in. Shishi is Max, the host of the tournament. His name is Max in game. Neon does not have the correct stats. Alright, so he's going to do about. I did see for a second there that Neon's got plus. He's got plus rock, so that's potentially what he's going to be going for, but we'll see. Alright, so he's Neon and he's changed his name. So he's going for plus 50 Earth with plus water. Interesting. Yeah, plus, I don't know why he's gone plus 25 water. That's a very interesting choice. And he is using the lightning mace. So he's gone for the opposite of these guys, obviously. So this is still Neon. It's still going to be referred to Neon. He's changed his name. I'm going to tell everyone that I am ready, because we've already gone through everyone else's. So this side's gone more of the Earth Lightning side. This side was more of the kind of the fight. So this has got more of the changes. So we're going to have to see how this goes. Alright. Team Products against Team Neon. See how this one turns out. A lot of interesting affinities going on here. So, starting off. Products and Rick James in the middle as kind of normal. Neon's actually kind of pushing up a little bit to the top. So they're going to kind of hit each other. Wow, big push from Rick James there. Almost when he was about to go down. So really nice by them. Got the heals back in. Rick James again taking so much damage. He's got that plus lightning. I'm surprised that, how is he taking so much damage? I think maybe Rodix is just hitting him with some really good rocks and other things. Trying to keep an eye on track. We've got DDH and Froxense fighting up at the top. Rodix is quite low. Efal coming in with the heals, but Neon is going in and he's doing a lot of damage. He has got plus S, so that line's not going to do quite as much. Rodix is quite low in the middle. Heals starting to come in. Rick James got that lightning prepped up. Big lightning. Got to be careful that he doesn't hit his teammate. That's going to do a lot of damage to Neon with that plus earth. Rock comes in, hits DDH. Unfortunately, they're both wearing plus earth, so it's not going to do that much. But those rock snipes are doing real good for DDH. Huge hit on Efal. Big damage. Froxense is pretty low. I can't really switch between the two. I want to see what's kind of going on. We've got Froxense fighting over the Efal's going to potentially go down. Neon switches his target to DDH. Efal's pulling back. Rick James could turn and hit him. If he hits him with that lightning, it'll be huge, but he doesn't quite realize. He's focused so much on products. Looks like Rick James is pulling down like a little bit. Efal tries to get in some heals. Neon's pretty low. Everyone's getting so low. Rick James really needs to capitalize on the fact that Efal was super low, but now products is coming around the back. Neon's going to switch up to them. Efal's now going down over here with Rick James. DDH is super low. Beam comes in, lightning comes in, and he does get taken down by Rick James' lightning. That plus earth, plus lightning difference was absolutely huge. Neon with a bit of a lemon ball there. Rick James now coming around the back, beams him in the back. It's going to start going for that lightning. That's going to be huge. That is huge. Efal's in that plus fire, so that arcane lightning is just going to do so much. Or that death lightning, sorry, in products does get taken out. Honestly, I've got to say that Team Neon's team, the red team, are really making use of the affinities that they've chosen. Especially Rick James. I mean, obviously he's using plus lightning, so it's basically use your plus lightning. It's going to work against everyone. Alright, so Rick James fighting out with Broadhex at the bottom here. Taking a lot of damage at the moment, actually. Froxense coming in with those heals. Neon pushed in real hard on DDH, but Broadhex is turning around. He's starting to provide some support. Looks like it's getting a little bit awkward. Oh, Neon taking a huge amount of damage. Dirge might get the QQ off. Pushes Broadhex away. Froxense coming in with those heals again. Imagine to push green team down here into the bottom. Big rock on Neon. It always seems that it's Neon and DDH firing the rocks at each other, which is unfortunate because they're both wearing plus rocks, so it's going to be resistant on each one's. Neon jumping into that healing storm. That's interesting. Like, oh, Efal does go down. Broadhex is super low. Is he going to get the heals? He does get the heals. DDH is super low now as well. Teleport comes through from him. Looks like he's going to get taken out. He's going to go down. And he is going to get taken out. Red team are really just focusing him down now. Neon is a little bit low, but Broadhex is just so low he can't capitalize on it. He's just going to try and run away. He has got the healing ward on. Is there a rock going to come in? Oh, hatchet from Rick James. Not quite enough. Teleport comes in. A little bit of a waste. Didn't need to use that focus. Good storm block from Broadhex, but that DQR into the back of Broadhex. Is he going to go down? He's still barely hanging on. Lightning comes in for Rick James. Still not enough. Good block. And the Arcane Shards take him down. Really well done by Red Team. They're just... Team Neon doing such a good job here. Alright, here we go. So Neon... oh, actually, no. It's both Neon and Froxense going up at the top. Alright. So we've got Efal sitting in the back. Rick James and Broadhex fighting it out again. Rick James still taking a lot of damage. Huge damage from those arcane mines. But he does manage to get the heals back up. Beam coming in from Efal. I believe Efel's using plus fire, so that beam's not going to do quite as much. It's still going to rack up damage over time, but he should really be trying to use his fire a lot more. Rock comes in from Neon doing big chunks of damage. Using that plus rock. Broadhex takes a lot of damage. Good block from that storm. Rick James couldn't quite do much with it. DDH taking a lot of damage. Froxense, Broadhouse now coming in, provide some support. EFAL pulling up to the top. Both of them pretty low. They're going to try and provide some support, but they're just taking so much damage. DDH, oh my god, DDH just goes down from Froxense, just arcing lightning all the way through him. Revive comes in, DDH is back up. But now they're a little bit out of position, but Froxense just spamming that lightning. They need to put up a storm or wet stars on him or something. Okay, heal buys up. Neon's going to, oh, what's he going to use? He's getting something ready. Coming in the back. He has got that plus earth, so you can't use that lightning. Brodex teleports in. Big hit with that lightning. Neon is a little bit low, but EFAO and DDH are not in the best of position to capitalize. Big damage on Neon. Oh, and he gets taken out of the blaster. Really well done by EFAO. Teleport from Brodex. Rick James is pretty low. Possibly going to have huge damage from those mines. He does get taken out with the revive. Does not get activated in time. I think that was from Rick James as well. Yep, it was. Unfortunately, he didn't activate because he died and it took away his focus. And it looks like Froxense is going to down. So Green Team have managed to bring this back. Well, they've managed to win at least one round back. Can they manage to bring this back entirely? Alright, here we go. Round number 4. So again, Rick James and Brodex duking it out here at the bottom. Rick James taking a lot of damage. Froxense just spamming lightning into his back. I mean, it's going to do less damage to Rick James. More to his other team, to the other team, but you got to be careful with that. DDH with the teleport out. Gonna have to heal back up. Rick James is trying to push around. He's trying to get in between to stop Green Team from getting those heals up, but he is going to get pushed back by Broadhearts. Alright, so charging up the beam. Neon's charging up the beam. How much damage is it going to do? He's trying his best not to hit Rick James in the back. Beams start does have a beam clash, so unfortunately it's not going to do quite as much. EFAL's a little bit low on health. He needs to start healing up, but they're deciding to provide Brodex with heals. Honestly, Froxense just needs to just fire something through and hit EFAL. Here we go. There you go. He's going to start firing through. Use Arcane, man. He's wearing plus fire. Arcane rocks will do so much damage. Broadhex taking a lot of damage, but he does a lot of damage back to Neon. Neon teleports out. Brodex teleports as well. Neon's super low. Heals coming in. Is it enough teleport? A little bit awkward. Teleport from Brodex. Jumps in the middle. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get us. Does get frozen. Froxense is super frozen as well, but he's got that healing ward on, so he can't get heals from Rick James. Rick James is stopping it too. Oh my god, he doesn't heal him up. Rick James just lets his teammate die. Brodex managing to take out Froxense. Oh, EFAO does get frozen. Does anyone have enough for revives? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. Rick James almost has enough for revives. He's just got to hold on a little bit longer. Neon's got to come with his heals. Oh, big rock comes in, and he does get taken down. Neon doesn't have enough for revive. He's going to have to try and hold on, but I don't know if he's going to be able to. Tries again that healing storm, but it looks like he is going to get taken down. And Green Team have managed to bring this back. Alright, final round. Let's see which one comes out on top. If Team Neon wins this, then that means that they are have a very high chance of winning the tournament because they'll have won 3 of their matches. So we'll have to see how this goes. Oh, Froxense trying to get the Blightgreed spec off, but it didn't quite work. Rick James a little bit low. Needs to get rid of that wet stats. Alright, he doesn't manage to do so. Froxense a little bit low. He's got to keep putting down those mines. Got to keep healing up Froxense. You're a little bit low, especially in plus lightning. A stray rock could easily take him out. He does put on the ward. Rick James is a little bit low. Heals coming in. So again, we've got this kind of like... We've got like a triangle set up for red team, but green team have got more kind of like this kind of line. DDH is occasionally healing Brodex, but he's blocking it with his own dome. Brodex is taking a lot of damage. Rick James as well, but the heals are coming in. How's this going to go? Is Neon going to opt to go around the back? I think they probably just want to play it safe and just kind of keep defending this side because obviously don't want to let that happen. DDH is taking quite low. Froxense is coming in. He's going to start probably shooting him with some lightning. Wow, I'm surprised that wall pushed him, but that huge rock into his back. Got to be careful. He's got to make sure he's got those rock walls on. He's using that plus lightning. It's going to be dangerous, especially if DDH manages to hit one. Oh, big hit on Rick James. Rick James with the rock. Oh, nice block from Neon. Does manage to push back Brodex. Huge damage on him, but does manage to get those heals up. DDH is pretty low. Honestly, if Froxense just teleports onto DDH and gets like a water knockdown into lightning, it could do so much damage to DDH. It could just put him out of the match straight away. You really need to capitalize on that. Oh, huge rock on Froxense. He's got to make sure he keeps that water in. Neon making sure he's careful. He makes sure he gets the revive on this time. Is in the correct place. Froxdance is back up. Yeah, I think people are just a little bit too unaware of the fact that they've got the plus lightning and they need to make sure that they're always wearing it. Wearing that rock ward, otherwise those rocks are going to be products with the teleport back out. Barely managing to stay alive. DDH doing a good job keeping everyone alive. Rick James pushing in. Beam coming in from Neon. Brodex is still hanging in there. Midsummer's Blessing coming in. DDH coming in with the heals as well. Rick James honestly could just push up to DDH. I think they're just a little bit scared to overcommit at this point because obviously, you know, one small mistake could cost them the match. But sometimes if you just take that risk, like either one of these lightning users could take out DDH. There he goes. Rick James teleports in, but DDH teleports straight back out. Brodex is taking such damage, and he does get taken out by his own lightning. He self-shocks him from that steam. Do they have enough revive? Efau does have enough revive. He needs to get it off. Brodex comes in. He's going to try and step alive, but he's stuck in the middle. Is he going to teleport? He does. Oh, but the teleport goes through, and he does manage to get taken out. I think this is it. I think DDH is not far off getting it, but it looks like Efau's going to get frozen, and the rock comes in from Neon. Really nicely done by that. DDH is the last one. My co-caster. Come on. Make us proud. See if you can at least take out one person. Oh, and the water push is just coming in. He's staying alive. He's running. He's not that far off, but he's only going to be able to get one person back up. He's going to have to fight his way to their body. Stone Prison comes in. Trying to block things as best as he can. He almost has enough. Is he gonna get it? He's so close. Beam's coming in. It's doing so much damage. He wastes his teleport, and he does go down. And Team Neon managed to take another win. So this is going to be interesting. Right. So I'm going to get DDH back in here. Let's wait for him to give me a call. I'll switch this over so we can see what's going on with the bracket. All right, here we go. DDH, how you feel?
Bro, we were so close.
So close, man. So unfortunate.
Yeah.
Go on, talk us through that while I switch over the stream to the correct things.
Oh, what happened? We were losing, and then we started winning. But we just got a little out of position on that last run, and Broadwin ended up going down, and he didn't have enough for a blink back, a TP back, so he ended up falling when we all had to back off.
Actually, yeah, in that last bit there, actually, like he went down. He got self-shocked after because that Rick James teleported in onto you. You teleported out. Rick James turned around, steamed Broad in the back. Broad shocked himself and obviously went down. Then the revive came in. He did manage to teleport out, but unfortunately, because lightning can arc through those buildings at the bottom, it meant that he still got taken out.
Ugh, feels bad, man.
Yep. Alright, so just quickly looking at the standings here. So Team Neon obviously managing to win 3 out of their 4 matches, puts them currently in the lead, which means that Team Flamadak are the only ones that can potentially, you know, take the first spot if they manage to win this match. And I'm looking at what the points are looking like, and honestly, I don't really know this well enough to see. I think it's going to be a draw.
I think because Flamadak beat Neon, they just win the tournament.
I mean, does this have? Because it's normally the what is it? It begins with a B. That weird thing that normally like determines who wins. If they have matching stuff, but I'm like, they did manage to beat them, so I guess maybe that will put them on the top. But I guess we'll see based on just like the kind of like the points as well. I don't know. We'll see. But Team Flamadak against Team No Scope are next. We'll see how this turns out. Let me switch things over so we don't miss
this
anything.
One is guaranteed. No reason to spin. It is plus 25 water or plus 250 health.
Okay, interesting. Honestly, I feel like it would have been good to leave the plus 50 ones out of the wheel and have that as the... Well, I guess because it's rounds, it doesn't quite matter. But it would have been cool to have that one as the end because that was like such an interesting... interesting where they could go. I felt that, well, not necessarily that the red team were like doing like made the most out of it. Like it was very awkward because obviously everyone had such different affinities. I love the fact that it just always seemed to be you and Neon firing rocks at each other when you were both plus rock. Like it's
Yeah.
just constantly like, and then occasionally like you did manage to like hit like Froxense with with a rock every now and again. I was just saying like over and over again. I was like, he needs to stay in the rock ward. Like he can't forget about it. All right.
I'm just gonna say, Team Broad beat Flamadak's team, and Flamadak's team beat Neon's team, so obviously we're the best team.
Obviously.
That's how it works.
Yeah. Definitely.
Are we actually the only ones that have taken a game off Flamadak?
Um.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, we
Yep.
are.
Yep. So far, yep.
Pretty dope.
All right. So just waiting for people to come in. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of a headache. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
Trying to
Well,
drink.
this is the last match.
Yeah, last
Probably.
one. I'm hoping.
Don't worry, I'll carry you on my back this cast.
Yeah, I'll let you
Oops.
do all the talking.
Fuck. Gotta put on spec mode.
Nice.
Hopefully it didn't put me in the lobby and now forever thinks I'm a player. That's why I had to crash the last lobby because I got in. Oh, that's not the right copy paste. I got in. I was originally in as a spectator, and then alt F4. And then when I joined as a player, it kept me on spectator team.
Yeah.
But like, but when the game starts, I am actually in the team. Like I spawn in the middle of the map as like an actual wizard, and then the game instantly crashes.
Yeah, we see you every time you do that, just like sat in the middle. Neon said like he sent me like a bit of an explanation about it, but I
Yeah.
honestly can't really remember. So we have a 2v2 tournament, a much more competitive one in 2 weeks' time. Are you playing in that one? Are you casting, or are you not going to be around for it?
Oh, in 2 weeks' time, I'll be around.
Yeah, sixth of
That's a
June.
good question.
So that
I
one,
think it depends on how many
yeah.
people sign up.
So
I'll go with.
I'll make sure to like to make note of it. But it's a 2v2 tournament. You, I believe you sign up as a team, so you can you pick your partners. We won't be doing the balancing, and there will be a prize pool, for it. I haven't quite decided. Obviously, I don't know if anyone else is, but I'm putting some money in for this prize pool. I'm gonna set up the prize pool, and if anyone else wants to put any money in, go for it. So try and get as many people as we can. See if we can get any oldies coming in. Any veterans that haven't played in a while will be interesting. All right. Tell
Just
everyone.
make sure we make Flame lose.
Yeah, we got to be careful. Like if Broaden, like say if Broaden Flam like team up, like that would be ridiculously strong, and they'd probably win. But I don't know if Max want to put in any rules. Obviously, it's up to him. I'm just gonna put it anyway because I want to try and bring in some people, reward the people.
So, on the green team, we've
Yep.
got Flamadak's team. Flamadak's running plus the 250 plus health with 35 death and the flintlock pistol. Cardi running the 250 health with a 15 plus heal and a 10 plus lightning. And Ronan is running the plus 25 water, and that is it.
It's interesting. So yeah, obviously based on that, like obviously you're going with the plus 250 live, you're going to be slower. I don't think Ronan particularly chose it for like he decided to go with the water for that reason. But it's definitely a downside. Moving slower in this game is very awkward, in my opinion. So on the red side, we've got Current Berries running. Wow, he's actually gone for 600 life, or 600 additional HP, and he's running the Rune Sword. We've got Mihail running the plus 35 water, plus 7 lightning, and the double axe. And then we've got No Scoper, not in 750. Sorry, not 250. So No Scoper needs to change. No, don't start it.
No. There we go.
Let's see if he comes back and if he's changed it or not. But you know, we want to make sure everyone's using the correct things. There you go.
There we
Now he's
go.
got it. All right, so he's now in what's that? 325.
Yep.
Nothing else, and the tomahawk. All right, splendid. All right, I'm all ready to go. Hopefully the players are ready to go.
Of course, it's always the last person we look at.
Yeah, I think they're doing it on purpose. All right, so what we need to watch out for is if Flamadak's team wins this, because then that's if they win, then you know they potentially win the whole tournament. If they lose, then Team Neon wins the whole tournament.
Now, if we go by games, they're currently tied in rounds. They're currently tied in rounds from based on the points, from what I can tell. So whoever wins this will be 1 point up.
I honestly don't know how it works. We'll find out after the match. Let's see how things go.
We sure will.
Alright, so yeah, thing to know is pretty much everyone here is plus health. That's what we kind of established here. So people are going to be moving a little bit slower.
The biggest problem with plus health, in my opinion, is you cannot do the, like, minimum charged water or rock and throw it and have it cleanse you.
Right.
You just don't get far enough.
That's interesting.
Or
Oh, wow.
you just don't get, you don't walk far enough. Oh my goodness. No Scoper's team's absolutely getting destroyed.
Yeah, Current Berries was just completely out of position in the start of that, and it's just snowballed from there. Yeah, so that's definitely going to be interesting. I didn't put much thought into that, but yeah, not having the being able to douse yourself from status effects with the slow charge, there's going to be a big difference. Got to make sure you use those kind of like walls next to you to do that, and have your team also doing it as well.
Yep.
Oh, interesting firewall from Ronan there. All right, see how things go in the middle. So I'm trying to remember who's got any affinities, who's got particular affinities on. Mihail is, it doesn't quite matter. I just remember Ronan, I think, was the one with plus water. Alright, Kernberry's taking a lot of damage. He has currently got a wet status on. He's not watered. Someone could very easily hit him with a chill. He's still got it on.
He needs to be playing further back.
He can't get rid of it? Okay, they get rid of it.
He's not a fast enough warder to be playing up front like he is.
Yeah, Kernberry's taking huge damage.
Yeah, he's just sitting in double rock ward and just taking a ton of other damage from other sources. Yeah. Same with no scoper, actually.
Yeah, I noticed that you made the point about the fact that you can't get rid of your own statuses, and it actually did affect Current Berries. He tried to get rid of it and he didn't manage to do so. Unfortunately, no one capitalized on it. Flamadak obviously has gone down here. The strongest player on their team.
What the fuck was that?
I honestly don't know. It was no scoper doing something.
He just like all of a sudden died on my screen. And no one was at like an angle that should have been able to kill him.
I didn't quite see what happened. Alright, but it's currently 1-1. So pretty balanced at the moment. Kernberry's taking a lot of chill there at the start. Ronan just firing all these hits. He's got plus water as well. he's just hitting them all with his chill. Alright, so it looks like Green Team are playing a little bit more defensive this time. They're kind of like falling back into this this choke point.
This choke point works good, let me tell you.
Yeah,
unless you're against Swag, it doesn't work good then.
Yeah, he's just very aggressive. Roscope with a teleport in, doing a lot of damage, just throwing down all these mines coming in the back of Flamadak. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage, pushes him into the red team.
He's super far away from his team. He's gonna probably go down here. A beautiful click, putting Miel on down, and a nice snapping turtle will be able to take him out. But the Midsummer's Blessing does not come out of Ronan before he dies. So
yeah, that was really well done by Flamadak there. The fact that he just went full aggression on Mihail when he got pushed out of position. Red team, obviously, they tried to take out, the other team. They did manage to get Ronan, but not good enough. They didn't get Kadri as well. Alright, we almost have enough for revives. Kadri does have enough. He could get Ronan back up, actually. Could potentially be worth it.
So teleport from no scoper.
Oh, Flamadak's stuck in a bad
Flamadak's
position,
looking super
and he does
low,
get
and there
taken
you go.
down. Nicely done. Kadri should have got. He
Now
should have
Kadri's
used the
gonna
revive.
have to go for the revive. He doesn't seem to know where he is, and he cannot find him in time.
He panicked. Yep. You know, you can't blame him. He is new to the game. It's not second nature for him yet, just to kind of check the map and see where the dead bodies are and know exactly where they are. All right, 2 up for red team. This could be a bit of an upset for the tournament for Flamadak. See how this goes. Current Berries and Mihal taking a good chunk of damage there. Current Berries still taking a lot. Big rock comes in from Ronin. Mihal super low. Oh, Stone Prison. Chill, frozen for no scoper, but no one's able to capitalize.
Back, yeah, can't do anything because the stone prison. Oh, no scoper frozen again. Again, we'll get out nice and quick. Flamadak, half HP, but Current Berry is even lower, but he's in position to be able to get healed up, where Flamadak's not as well in position, but Ronin doing a perfect little side swipe around the dome, and is gonna get the heal.
Yeah, no scoper's in a little bit of a position. Nice Stone Prison stops Flamadak from being able to put pressure on no scoper. Kadri's completely out of position. They should capitalize on this. No scoper should go over there and help, but he doesn't want to leave Flamadak on his own with his team. And oh wow, Current Berries gets taken out. They're trying to make sure that they get the revive. Body was in an awkward position. Midsummer's coming in.
He gets it. Oh, Mihal needs to back up to the Midsummer's Blessing, or just not at all. He's pushing so hard.
He's gonna get taken down, and he does get taken out.
Mistakes were made there.
Yep, they do not have enough. Oh wait, no scoper does have enough for the revive.
He should probably go for it, but they don't have control of the area right now, so
yep,
he doesn't have a blink. Oh, he might have a blink.
Flamadak blinks in. Huge damage coming in. No scope is in a... Flamadak's super low, and he does get taken down by Current Berries.
But no scoper super low. Berries, he is just able to heal just enough, and more. It's perfect from Current Berries. But the heals do get blocked, and Flamadak comes back alive. They need to block the heals on him, but they're not going to get it in time. And the dome just barely not blocking it. So now, Flamadak going to be able to do a lot of damage and get healed back up. He's going to be able to take out Current Berries here with the QER. And now, it's No Scopers versus the world.
Nope.
Doesn't even close to have enough.
Mihal's back.
Oh no, Mihal's back alive. That's pretty big, but it's still 2v3, and Flamadak's super high HP again. And the heal's just threading these needles here, but no scoper's so low, and he's gonna go down. Just not in position to do anything. And down goes Mihal.
Nice. Really well done. Really good job for green team pulling that back there. It was close though. Red team almost could have got that. They was super close getting those things, but Flamadak was just perfectly positioned between the teams, always, you know, teleporting in at the right times.
Definitely.
All right, so this is it. Final match of the tournament, a final round.
Unless we have to have a tiebreaker.
True.
Because I think we'll have a tiebreaker if they're tied.
Well, it's a matter of if Flamadak goes down, this could potentially... If green team lose now, that will be all over.
Oh, Mihal shocks himself twice!
Twice in a row, flail puff for Flamadak. Huge damage. Oh, and he gets taken out by No Scoper.
No Scoper's own healing rock. Why does that not apply the heal first?
So annoying. Alright.
Flamadak flying around the map.
Yep, No Scoper's in a bit of an awkward position. Flamadak's pushing through. He's getting in between them. They're not going to be able to provide heals to each other. Current Berries needs to just push out. No Scoper taking huge amount of damage. All that lightning, and Current Berries is on his own. He does not have enough for a revive.
He's up.
As it, Conflag comes in.
Conflag.
Not quite enough.
Current Berry doing a really good job. He's going to end up going down. So, now we get to see. That was a lot closer match than a lot of the matches Team Neon has taken.
Yep, so that was 3-2. That could potentially put them in the lead.
Hurry, Max, hurry. I want to know the standings.
Alright, let me switch this over and we'll see what happens.
There we go.
That's it.
Score is in.
I'm refreshing.
They are tied. It says tiebreaker 1, whatever that means. Just for Team Flamadak.
It says number of wins against tied opponents, so I think technically that means that Team Flamadak wins because, as you said, they beat Team Neon in the earlier in the tournament. So I mean, that's it. That's how it is. Team Flamadak managed to pull it out in the end there.
Again.
Like, yeah, so many of their matches they go down, and it's looking like one side, and they manage to pull back. So really well done by them. I mean, can anyone come and stop Flamadak? Did they win the last tournament? I can't actually remember.
Yes. I'm pretty sure Flemdock wins all of them, doesn't he?
Wait, I'm trying to remember if they did. Um, I don't think I said like. Oh wait, 'cause I
And
haven't put
we
in the tournament one.
and we have a three-way tie for last place. Technically not, but a two-way tie for last place between Swag and Brodex. Team No Scopers technically takes third because they have a one tiebreaker win, I guess. Or maybe they'd have to win against Team Swag. Not sure how that goes. Kind of crazy that Team Swag went 2-2, whereas the other two bottom teams are 1-3, but they ended up with the same amount of points.
Yeah, interesting. So I'm just checking. I wanted to see who actually, um, who it was in the previous one. Ooh.
Yes, it was a good tournament. The skins, nice touch, very fun little addition. They didn't change the gameplay at all, but it just added a little flair to it, especially for the streams. Did you all have fun watching?
I mean, yeah, that was really. I really like that. It's nice to have like people actually be having to use affinities for once, and it did affect the gameplay.
Oh yeah,
It'd be nice
for
to. It'd
sure.
be good to see some more things like that. Whew. I can finally have a break. Yeah,
I feel like plus cold could definitely just be like a normal infinity that people run. Just really doesn't have a downside.
yeah, it is really like, just ridiculously good. Um, yeah. So Flamadag is winning too many tournaments, guys. We need more people to
Come on,
play
guys.
the game so that they can
We
get good
gotta
enough
beat
to
him.
beat him. Yeah, that's true. Kadri's first tournament, 7 hours playtime, and he manages to win.
Brings out a big win. Nah, Kadri, your heals were super clutch all these games. You did great. And now hopefully you'll keep playing now that you're best player in the game.
Oh.
Team Swag did end up taking third. The 2-2 nature makes sense. Cool. Well, I'm gonna head off.
Oh, all right. Thanks for joining me, DDH.
Yeah,
Well, good effort in the tournament, even though you came last by the looks of it.
I would never come back. I'm too good for that.
Yeah.
Thanks for casting.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody for watching.
Yeah. Make sure you check out the Discord. I'll be posting. Obviously, I'll post the VOD in there. And also check out the tournament channel. I'll make another announcement for that, but we will have the 2v2 tournament in 2 weeks' time. I haven't quite decided what the prize pool is going to go play, but I'll announce it at some point. So yeah, just keep an eye on that. Make sure you sign up for it. See if someone can finally dethrone Flamadak from winning all these tournaments. All right, thanks everyone for watching, and see you at the next one.
See ya, man.